Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check? The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's going on, family? We made it here through another week of what they lying about and crying about today, man. Shout out to the fam. I appreciate y'all pulling up on this Good Friday. We gonna talk about it, man. Seen an interview from Teofimo Lopez earlier, him and his dad. That was real interesting, man. Seemed like, this the first time I'm actually gonna say on the record that I think Teo should leave his dad. It's the first time I'm gonna say it after seeing this interview and seeing how he broke down, seeing how dysfunctional they was and off, just not on the same page. It just don't seem like they need to keep going. Like once it get to that point, like it's public, and this is not the first time I've seen this. I did a video a couple years back on Teofimo, and I think this was before he fought Josh Taylor, and he had a crazy moment with his dad, and I thought that was going to lead to him losing the fight, but he proved me wrong. He whooped Josh Taylor ass, but he was in that interview, and he was just going off talking to Mark Kriegel, and his dad was trying to tell him to chill, and he didn't want to chill. He had to get some stuff off his chest. Like, it just seemed like his dad stopped him from being fully who he want to be to an extent, right? And that can't be good for a guy as you get older. You become your own man. You got a kid, you got a family, right? So you want to be your own man. And if somebody is stopping you from doing that, even if it's your father, you got to remove yourself, or you got to remove him from the situation, or make his ass take a back seat, because y'all clearly not on the same page. And you know that, look, another reason why this is relevant, because he has a fight coming up really soon. What is that, next weekend? Not this weekend, but the next weekend. No, he got a fight coming up, and he's fighting Rolly. And if they dysfunctional and not on the same page like this, if you still licking your wounds over this Shakur Stevenson loss, I don't know how you gonna fare. I don't know what to expect, should I say, against Rolly if y'all not on the same page. And I said this before, Teofimo was a guy, to me, that is, although is very talented, has gotten this far for the most part due to his athleticism and talent. You get me? And when you see the dysfunction that has existed, I think, for years between him and his dad, it's just something that he rolled with, right, out of loyalty. You know what I mean? And some would say blind loyalty, but I get it. But I think at this point, you might need to invest in another trainer, fam. You got paid really well for that fight with Shakur. You get me? I think you should invest in some training, some trainers, right? A new team, right? Add some people. You're going to need it, fam. I'm trying to tell you. And I ain't want to try to tell no fighters what they need to do, man. But I just think it'll be a good idea if that's the route that he went, right? I think you need better guidance in the corner. You need somebody that you can be on the same page with. You owe that much to yourself. You can ill afford to be going into big fights, title fights, meaningful fights, and you know, with your dad, and y'all not on the same page no more. Like, you know, I think maybe they've reached the heights that they can reach, right? And maybe he can go out here with his dad in the corner and win a fight against Rolly, but is it sustainable, right? And can you sustain these wins at the highest level? I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? With that dysfunction, it sounds like you out there winging it. It sounds like you out there winning these fights just off sheer talent, you know, skill, you know, athleticism and drive, right? Like, your dad almost takes a back seat to what you're doing in the ring, and that can't always be good. Like, you need to be able to rely on him to pick you up at certain points. And as we've seen in that fight with Shakur, if ever it's been a time where he's needed his dad to step up, to guide him, to give him instruction, it was that night against Shakur where you was getting waxed, fam. Like, he beat you up. I don't even know how you came out with the video talking about Shakur chinny and boring, and man, he whooped y'all ass, man. Core and Wally Moses dominated y'all as a team, shut y'all down. Your Core, telling you, his next outfit, his next ring outfit gotta be like PSE and G themed, Joe, because he really went out the TO house, went around the back, clipped out, he turned out his electric, his gas electricity, right? His power, had him in the dark fighting ghosts. That's really what he did. Like, Core is real. He really like somebody that worked at PSE and G, man. He come and cut all your shit off. You do this good. You got, you want the power. You got the gas, the electric on, the lights. Nah, we gonna turn that out. We're gonna turn that out, and we're gonna make sure you out here fighting in the dark. Because that's what it was like. He was there, but it's like he was fighting ghosts. Core had him fighting demons almost, the way he was outboxing him, man. It was a beautiful display of boxing. And as a result of that, this is a byproduct of losing to Shakur. And this is why I told people, another teachable moment on the way. I told people, you can knock guys all you want for being pure boxers, for going the distance, not getting knockouts all the time. But tell me, when did you ever see somebody get outboxed, right? And they apologize for slavery. This man done broke down and cried in an interview about this shit. That stuff still bothering him. His dad don't get it. I said it. You supposed to be building your son up in his toughest moments, and all you did was cast more doubt. You said the things to him that would make him question his own self, not, you know, you're supposed to be reassuring him. Like, right? It's tough. You in there, let's call it what it is. We talking some real boxing. You in there with one of the absolute best boxers in the game, fam. Arguably the best. He needed you, and when he needed you the most, you just wasn't there, fam. It was like he was fighting it by himself because he was in there getting cooked. I'm telling you, he couldn't. At no point was he in control of the fight. It just was it's bad all around. It just wasn't a good night for him. Get me? Let me say what's up to the fam. I just, you know, turn the burners on real quick. Get the, you know what I mean? Warm it up in here a little bit. Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Support the build. We're going to get to this. Jordan, my dog. Radio was good, brother. T Hill, my guy. The mayor of these YouTube streets. Shout out to my dog. The professor. And McQueen, what it do, man? The mayor is my dog. Dante, what's good, Brody? How you feeling, man? So if TL can't outbox Rolly, shit, yeah, fan. This is rap season. Yeah, Aviz was good, fam. Rob, my guy, was good with it. Was good, fam. Was good. Shout out to my baby girl. Miss Just Do is in the building. How you feeling? How you feeling? Man. I mean, look, I'm gonna approach y'all a little bit differently. Shout out to you, Josh. I feel you. You feel like the fight was mid, right? You like seeing adversity in fights, not one-sided butt whoopings. That's boring. I get you. But hey, Ja, I gotta, you know, just for conversation purposes, and I respect it because, you know, some people like, I like adversity too, but I don't mind one-sided ass whoopings because to be able to do that and perform at that level, it shows what kind of fighter you are. Think about it. Whose fault is it that you didn't see the adversity, right? It wasn't Shakur, right? He came and brought the fight that he typically fights, right? He do what he do, turn your best attributes off and neutralize you and embarrass you, right? But I get it, you know, I get it. You know, you like to see people, you know, some adversity, man, you know, some ebbs and flows, but that's what I think makes Shakur special. So I don't think it's boring just because it was one-sided, right? And if it lacked action, it wasn't because of Shakur. It would be Teo's fault to make it more entertaining or action-packed. You get what I'm saying? But it's boxing. The job is to hit and not get hit. And you talking about one of the absolute best at that, right? I can't be bored seeing a guy consistently outthink you round by round by round. But I get you. You know what I'm saying? You like more entertainment, more activity. I figure you would like this a pay to fight, right? I'm pretty sure that was cool, right? Seeing the ebbs and flows, the offense, it was flowing, it was going back and forth, right? I think that was a good fight, but Shakur is too smart for that. He knows full well that every fight can't be like that, and for the ones that don't have to be like that, he won't allow it to be like that. You get me? So I think it speaks volumes when you're able to go out there and fight at that level and make a fight that one-sided. Because up until this point, you've never seen anybody beat Teo like that, right? 15% landed. He missed 85% of the punches he threw. That's ridiculous. He even reduced a Peta to a low ass percent. I think it was like 27% or something like that. Low percentages. That dude just one of them ones, man. And if you want to be more entertaining against him, you gonna have to do something that the rest of these guys wasn't able to do, because Shakur gonna take the play away from you and he gonna hit you and make sure you can hit him. And he gonna do it consistently. And like he said, you know, it gets to the point where it's like a basketball game, right? And you seeing the team up 30, 40 points, you know the game over. So you might not be as interested in it as if the game was closer. So I understand what bro is saying. You want a more competitive fight, but everybody not going to give you that. And Shakur is one of them people that if he could take the play away from you, he's going to do that because that's his job. Shout out to Flyer. What's good with it, frequent? Tio about to beat Rolly and Ryan back to back. I'm telling you, he said, nah, he wasn't running people blind. Yeah, he boxed. That was a beautiful boxing display. I wasn't mad at the way he boxed Tio. You know what I'm saying? Look, you got to think. And this is why I probably forgot to bring this up. This is what I was making this point. Yeah, I think going the distance is a bad thing. Look how much it affected Tio mentally to get outboxed round after round after round after round. You get what I'm saying? It hit different. rather than you in a fight and it's ebbs and flows and you going back and forth and maybe you make a mistake, you get caught and you get stopped. That's different. Because you will always feel like in the back of your mind, like, damn, you know, I could have, if I didn't get caught, I could have did this different, that different. But when somebody outbox you for 36 minutes, an entire fight, that's over a half an hour of fight boxing, and somebody outbox you that cleanly, that decisively, and it plays on your mental, right? It do something different, right? Like, I ain't saying getting knocked out don't mess with you, but it's something different about that 12 round, you know, shellacking that you can escape. And we seeing evidence of it with Tio. It ain't me just saying it. Like, you see the way I didn't expect this, man. But it's funny because at McQueen, you sent me this, right? And I was sending you the thumbnail, like, yeah, I'm already on it. I seen it. I was like, we got to talk about this because this dude, man, he done broke down. And then the dysfunction that's existing right now, and they couple less than 2 weeks out, right? They next weekend to be the fight for them. So
the 22nd.
You know what I'm saying? So he thought Tio was gonna quit boxing. So he wasn't even confident sitting on his punches with Shakur. That 8th round flurry was pitiful. Yeah. Shout out to my dog Dante. This shit was crazy. So I was like, man, we had to cover this, man. I got the interview with Mr. Versace with Tio. And look, that one was a good one. Shout out to Mr. Versace out there doing the good work, man, because that was a interesting dialogue and sit down with them two dudes. And we got to see how much this loss still affects them to this day, and how they kind of they blaming each other pretty much. Like, but I ain't even saying Tio blaming him. Tio was holding him accountable. It seemed like his dad not holding himself accountable, and that could never be good. It's going to be very hard to get better if it's like nah, but I was this and you was that, and then a fighter like, nah, bro, I was trying this, but you was saying that. Like, Tio kept it a buck. He said, yo, he was telling me what to do, but not telling me how to get there. I don't know what he's exactly all the stuff he said in this one, because I seen the clip you seen. I seen a couple clips of this, and I was like, I'm definitely gonna cover it. But in a separate interview, I know he said that. You know what I mean? I made a video on it. He said, his dad was telling him what to do, but not how to get there, how to do it, basically. And that's the same stuff we was saying, like when we was hearing them little sound bites that came out. I'm like, this can't be good. Like, you basically the blind leading the blind at this point, because he relying on you for that extra set of eyes to kind of be able to guide him to some type of adjustment so he can have some sort of success. And you can't do it. Like, you failed miserably. So that's a tough situation to be in, man. Like, he got his work cut out for him with Rolly, because Rolly not being reckless and giving you them dumb looks and giving you, like, I wonder how y'all respond to it. Like, because that's what I noticed about Rolly under Ishmael Salas. He fight more calculated, patient, and more intentional. And that those ingredients make Rolly a bit more of a puzzle and tougher to deal with, oddly enough. And the fact that he can crack the way he can keep anybody respectful, honest, right? So it's going to be this fight. I'm really going to be looking forward to this fight this next weekend coming.
Tio expressed that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything that you just said, as far as like the team being on the same page, because I actually went and tracked down the entire interview. Mr. Versace did a phenomenal job, by the way, because he would just ask a question and then he would just sit back. He wasn't interjecting. He was letting them get they 1-2 off. So shout out to him. But Tio said just that, bro. Like, he said Rolly can punch, he's strong, and this is his first time at 147. So the whole team, everybody has to be in alignment as far as what the vision is from top to bottom.
Right. This shit is like, man, you picked the right kind of fight to get into, and I respect it. You jump right up and going, trying to get a title back in your grasp. But man, think it's gonna be an interesting fight. You know, I want to lean naturally towards Tio, but it's like I've underestimated you before. Don't want to do that again. You know what I mean? Once before. It's not like a lot. I ain't make a habit out of it, but I underestimated him once before when I thought it was disarray and turmoil going on in the camp. Like, I really thought he was having a meltdown. I know you probably remember that joint at McQueen when he was talking to Mark Kriegel. His dad was like, Poppy, no, chill. He was like, something. He was like, nah, no, let me get this off. He was basically like, let me say this. I got like he wanted to get it off his chest. And I forgot he said some like controversial stuff. I don't even remember exactly what it was, but he said something crazy. I'm like, he can't be focused. Like, this can't be good for the fight, man. He went out there. Painted a Picasso. Josh Taylor, man. He made that shit look easy.
What up, Jeff?
Radio was good, homie.
Yeah, brother. Hey, look, real quick. That's what I said about going into the Shakur fight, and that's partly the reason why I got Rolly. That's why I've been saying it all along, because Rolly mentally, he's not like people keep trying to say he's like slow and dumb and shit like that. Bro, Rolly is smarter than what people be giving him credit for, and I've been seeing his growth and just things like that. And I think people underestimate how strong mentally he is. You know what I'm saying? So that was partly the reason why me, upon rewatching the fight with Ryan, I was like, that's one of the reasons why he beat him. Because just like honestly, he's more mature than Ryan. And that's hard to believe. But Rolly is a lot more mature than Ryan is. He's a lot more mature than we think. And I think that's what's gonna really prove to be the difference maker in this fight. Who's mentally, who's better mentally. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, man. It's crazy. You shout out to Josh said, look, I get it, man. I can level with you today, man. I get why you would question his mental going into this fight. Look, I've done it before in the past, but I've been wrong questioning his mental. But like, he's been able to be successful, I think, despite how good his dad is or ain't as a trainer. But man, that, like I said, that interview was very telling. And at no other point outside of today was I ever like, man, he need to, you'll never hear me say he need to get rid of his dad. But in this case, seemed like y'all might have ran y'all course. When it's like that and it's this close to a fight and you talking about something else, you still licking the wounds from the last fight, man. You had a top 3 crash out like after that fight. Slavery, I'm never gonna forget that. That was wild, fam. That was crazy. And then for it to still be bothering them to the point where you get emotional, and I ain't knocking you for that, like, but that was telling. Like, you got some unresolved issues with Pops, man, and you felt like he ain't had your back the right way in that fight, and that's the way it looked. Well, you gonna be asking a man, where's your power at? Like, what are you talking about, fam? You got to be able to hit him. Fuck a power. That's not even the right question to even ask. That's stupid to even ask him that. You know what I mean? He can't hit him. It don't matter if he was punching like a damn Mack truck. He wasn't landing shit. You talking about where your power? You got to hit him. Duh. Like,
you're gonna hate yourself tomorrow.
Teach was good. ETV was good, homie.
Was good. Yeah, man. I watched the interview this morning and I was like, that shit was nasty, man. It's like talking about the fight that you lost like every round, and then they was just in deep denial. You know what I'm saying? Like it was no accountability. Like they didn't take no accountability and give the man that you lost to no credit. You know, that was what was real alarming to me. Like they just made 1,000 excuses, and it's like, man, they don't want to face reality. And looking at that, to me, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go with. I gotta go with Rolly, because you could tell, man, his mental ain't right.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't look at a fight like that when you lose every round and say, okay, I got to go back to the drawing board and I got to get better here, I got to get better here, and face reality, you ain't gonna never get better. How can you get better? And if you hear his pops talk, even when Tio tries to say something, his pop, no, bro, it was, like, man, like, nah, his pops. And the reason Tio is the way that he is, and he just completely delusional, is because of his dad. And you was able to see it in that interview. It's like his dad refuses to let him take any type of accountability for anything when it comes to, things that they need to get better on and work on inside of that ring. And so I think Rolly knows him too well. Rolly know him too well, man. I'm picking Rolly at first because I mean you can look at it easily, and we all know who has a better skill set and who should win, right? Who is the better boxer, right? That's Tio. Who's more athletic and all of that? That's Tio, right? Who been doing it longer? Who got the more experience? All of that is Tio. But man, when I just the mental, man, is a huge part of boxing, and him saying, "Oh, I don't even know who I am," and all of that shit, man. I'm like, yeah, nah, bro. Like that Shakur loss did something to him.
Yeah,
That shit was different.
Yeah, he was out there talking about how he hate himself and this and that, and I was like, bro, you sound like you just mentally broken. Like that, bro did mention his spirit did sound like his spirit was broken. And you ain't had that support that was needed to get you through that moment. So he was just lost. He was lost. Like that one really sizzled in the spirit, man. And Mr. Versace, shout out to him again. He need a raise, man. Somebody get that man a raise because he definitely just provided a free therapy session for Tio and his dad. That shit was therapy.
It was therapy. It was therapy for Tio, but his pops, he just refused. The only thing that his pops took ownership of was the fact that he missed one of those press conferences. That was the only thing.
Yeah.
Everything else, it was like, oh, it's just the media. It's all mental. They trying to keep you from being great. That's why they talk about you like this. How come you wasn't pound for pound, Gordo?
Yeah, that shit crazy, ain't it? It's like, how do
this guy? Hey, Poppy, and this guy, they put this guy in pound for pound list, bro. Like, how, bro? And I'm like, what is you talking about? The man just beat the shit out your son. That's like the last thing you should be talking about is how is they putting this guy on the pound for pound list? He ain't done nothing. And it's like, do y'all hear y'allself? He just beat the shit out of your son. You making your son look worse.
Right. He out there talking about
that shit was
boring. He did like, bro, Chenny. Like, how could we can't tell for that fight because he wasn't like.
Yeah, that shit is. I've never seen a fighter lose damn near all 12 rounds, and then they come back and talk about the fighter that they got their ass whooped by all 12 rounds. Like I never seen that shit in no combat sport.
Right. No accountability from Team Lopez, and that shit at some point that shit gotta affect the overall situation over there. Like, yeah, man, ain't no way you feel good. Like you got some stuff off your chest, but you gotta be looking at this dude like, is this the move for me? Like you gotta be questioning that after this. You gotta be like, yo, this dude really sat here and just don't accept no accountability. Wasn't you heard me, but you wasn't listening. And it's a difference. So it's like, that's not good. It's like he was, from how it seemed, and I got it. We're going to get into it, but it seemed like he was only, listening enough to respond, not to understand and really like accept where they went wrong as a team. That's what you want to hear. Right? You ain't got to blame Tio. He ain't got to blame you, but it's all about accountability. And whenever you can accept that on both sides, don't no fingers got to be pointed because y'all already doing it, pointing the finger where it need to at each other. The man in the mirror. Your dad fell short for sure. He put doubt in your head. Anytime a coach do that, that's terrible. You fire. No, man, you lucky you got a paycheck for that shit, T.O. Senior. Seriously. Like, that's how bad that was. You lucky you got paid, man. You supposed to encourage him, reassure him, motivate him, like a fire up on him. That's your son. If don't nobody know how to do that, you supposed to know how to do it. And it's not all on you because you can't fight for him, but we damn sure know from them sound bites we got, the way we assessed that and how we broke that down. Tio agreed with a lot of us. He was just telling them shit and not really explaining how he needed to do it. He was just out there saying shit, had him questioning his own self, man. Then you got to go out there and deal with this dude for several more rounds. If 36 minutes of this shit and this dude cooking you like that, and then before you know it, your eyes bleeding. This dude sitting there smiling at you with that grin, and you can't do shit about it but walk back to the corner and just do nothing. Just get prepared for the next, 3 minutes of just getting outboxed.
So,
that shit was This shit was bad.
So
I'm
how do
hoping
you
that.
get better? How do you
Right.
get better? Like if they took no accountability, right? So how do you get better? That was my whole point. Is like, how does he get better from there, right?
Right.
What do they go in the gym and look at and say, okay, this is, you know what I'm saying? Let's look at the film. Let's break this. This is what we need to work on. This is what we need to, if they in total denial, you know what I'm saying? They in complete denial. How you get better?
Kind of
Yeah.
remind me of the Deontay Wilder situation. Like, and that's one of my favorite fighters, but I think partly was getting rid of Mark Breland, and then when he hired Malik Scott, he went backwards. I think the desire to not really want to do the real hard work, like we heard he didn't like to run. He really wasn't liking doing the heavy bag, like certain things, fundamental things that you got to do is like it's kind of like that, like because when you look at Teofimo Lopez, when he hits the bag and he's fighting. He's athletic, yes, but he's not fundamentally sound. That's why I picked Shakur to beat him when they fought. It wasn't necessarily like the power or athleticism. He like that Gordo shit is not fundamentally. And what everything boxing, I think yeah, you're a coach, sir. So I'm sure you know like that's not necessarily fundamentally sound. The Gordo style that he do. That's why he was getting pieced up by a real boxer that was fundamentally technically sound. And it's like I think that
Yeah,
right there.
it's athleticism. Yeah, he that a lot of that shit he do is just, you know, his athleticism.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
feel like
that's why I think
that's how he win his fights. He win his fights off winging it. I really don't feel like it'd be a well put together sound game plan. I just feel like it'd be T.O. just going off his natural skill, athleticism, talent. You know what I'm saying? With some guidance from his dad. But what it seems like is when the going get its toughest, right? When that road get its bumpiest, it's like his dad be pretty much absent. And that's never good. Like you can't be. It's on like you might as well have been on Shakur team, bro. Like seriously, talking like that. Like damn, you might as well have been trolling your own damn son in that corner right there, the way he was talking throughout the fight. So that shit just wasn't good, man. And it showed just what much of a lasting effect that stuff have. It goes to show like you done seen it on the opposite side of things. I literally done seen. Who was that? You know, who had a moment in the corner? There's a bunch of moments throughout the years, but Tim Bradley had one with Teddy Atlas with the fireman shit, like doing the exact opposite of, you get what I'm saying? Or shit, Sugar Ray Leonard, coach telling him you blowing it, son, and he go out there and get the stop. Like it's different. Like you lit a fire. He said the right shit to get him going, right? Telling him, no, I'm saying go get this dude, right? And you just out there like, man, I don't know what you doing, man. Where your power at? Like, what's this? You gotta hit him, man. Like, you might as well been heckling his ass from the damn crowd somewhere. And that's crazy. Like, I know he felt alone that night. I know he did. I know he felt like, man, shit, I gotta deal with this shit. Every round, it's like round after round. Mentally, you just getting, because for your mind to go from like a loss to like a slavery apology is like, wow. I'm serious. Like I laugh at it because it's gonna always be funny. That's wild. That's a crash out, a top tier. You know what I'm saying? But seriously, I would love to know what the hell was on your mind. Like what? Why did you go there? Like bro said, my condolences. Like yo, what? Like he was responsible for people dying. I'm like, damn, fam, what's up with him? So I just wanted to know where the hell his mind was after that.
I was confused. Right, listen, Judge, bro. I was so confused about that shit right there, bro. I don't know why. Maybe it was a concussion. I don't know why that shit was funny though. I don't know what he was thinking, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I know exactly what he was thinking. He was trying to clean up some of that stuff that he had said, and you know, the monkey, which one get the banana, and the Keyshawn Davis situation.
Right.
The video comes out, he's eating a banana, and we've heard a couple of these guys who have, you know, familiarity with him. They said he's not racist. Like he's actually pretty chill. Like he's cool, but he's been doing all this stuff for promotion. When he ran into Bud, he was telling him, "Oh, it's just promotion." So
right. Yeah, no,
I don't think that shit was just promotion. I think a lot of that shit, it was jealousy on how he felt because I mean he had been stated that the black fighters this and they can have a black
Black
like
fighters,
that
yeah.
shit wasn't just like yeah they tried to a lot of people tried to play it off like that was just promotion that really ain't him. Hey man,
You know,
man,
you know
imagine
what?
imagine what go on behind closed doors
I,
with him and his dad having them conversations.
I was
If
about
we
to
heard what
say,
he said if we heard what he said in the public when he sat down and was
mhm,
frustrated in interviews and the black fighters this and black fighters that, we know where they came from, his daddy, and imagine how they talk behind closed doors. That's all. That shit wasn't just promotion.
nah,
It, you know.
it's funny that you say that, 'cause I was
I
just about
don't
to
know.
bring up a situation, right, that happened a while back. And to me, I just think it's misguided. Like, you just, period, energy, comments. Like,
He jealous.
I think
He
some
jealous.
of it come from Pops because why I say that, now I don't know if y'all remember that situation that was supposed to happen a while back where hands was supposed to have got put on his dad. Remember Keyshawn and Corey was talking about some situation that had
Yup.
happened and he tried
Oh,
to act
Yup.
like it didn't. But I forget who platform he went on and he talked about it and he was like, sometimes things get heated in the gym and he say some words and he don't really mean it like that. He just grew up in this and he basically justifying using the N-word. And
yeah,
that's what ended up leading to people putting hands on him because he started, didn't like the
yeah,
way what he was seeing in something, maybe in a sparring session or something, he from the sideline talking crazy. And that shit
this
led to people out here
this
putting
is
hands on him because he pretty much explained it and he was like, he couldn't breathe or something.
right,
Couldn't
right,
breathe or some shit.
And to that point, there was a moment in the little sit down with Mr. Versace where Tio admitted to saying things, basically to advocate for his father. Not that he agrees with him, but like, yo, that's my dad. I'm a rock with you.
Yeah.
Because his pops asked him the question, well, why did you say after the fight, I didn't listen to my coach, I didn't listen to my father? He said, I'm saying that, basically to save face. He don't want his pops to look bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
He admitted to it.
and
So
look. All I'm gonna say is this right here. Tio, the reason why he that was a rhetorical question. What I asked. Reason why he apologized is because he been saying a bunch of off-brand ass shit, and when he got his ass cooked and embarrassed and got his belt took, and that was like the best thing he could do to try to exactly like somebody said, save face. The bottom line is people know what to say and what not to say, all across the board from whatever cultural group you know what I'm saying to the next. They know what to say and what not to say. And when they get behind closed doors, they say all type of shit that they know they shouldn't say or wouldn't say in front of other people. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know this is
Mhm.
a fact. So, this is, I mean, he's a great fighter as far as boxing is concerned, but like, we know he be on bullshit behavior. The dude is a clown, bro.
he had a B-Hop moment and tried to clean it up.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I was still hurt. I was hurt for years after that because I love me some B-Hop, man. But when he said that about never getting beat by a white boy and then Joe Smith knocked his ass out the ring, I was like, damn, B-Hop. It's
Ring
just
like,
it's just a bad look. And then for Tio to get cooked like 12 zip,
yeah.
I don't even count that one round where Core took off. What was it, like the eighth or something like that?
Yeah, it was
Yes,
like the eighth round.
You got cooked basically 12 zip. Like you what can you say after that?
Right.
Except I'm sorry for slavery and
Yeah. That shit is gonna always be
happy
funny,
Juneteenth,
man.
y'all. Like it's nothing to say after that.
That man, that man said my condolences for everything that happened. that 12, that 36 minutes of hell hit different. Bro was broken after that shit. Like, well, that's all, folks.
It
Like,
does, man. It hit way
man,
different. And you made a great point, KB. I mean, if you get say what happened to Tio, like what he did with Richard Comey. He
yeah.
caught him early in the fight. Like say caught him with a counter like that and put him out. They'd be like, oh, I got caught with a good shot. It's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But to get 12 zip, it's like you got to be thinking like, damn, everything I've learned, everything I've been working on, like how do I trust that? How do I
Yeah,
trust myself? How do I trust
yeah.
my skills? How do I trust my corner?
And in the middle of you asking them questions, you go to the corner and this dude talking about where's your power at? You gotta hit him. I know T.O. probably wanted to punch the shit out of his dad. Man, you shed a tear on the show for that. Hell yeah, he wanted to sock his dad out. Man, ain't no way he ain't want to punch dad in his face. Like, bro, what? Man, you lucky if I don't throw a punch at you. Talking about you got him about to hit your ass, bro. Got me out here getting
Once you
cooked.
get your old ass in there and hit him then. You know that's what he wanted to say. Once you take your old loudmouth ass in there and hit him then.
Remember he fell getting
See how
into
easy
the ring?
it is.
What fight was that when he fell getting into the ring?
Oh shit.
TLC fell getting into the ring. I said, man, I knew it was more to that shit than it would it appeared to be. And
He was drunk as hell.
that's why he
bruh.
missed one of them press conferences too. Because it seemed like he
Hell
might
yeah.
have pissed core grandfather off for a minute because they cool, they know each other. Like outside, they know each other for years, but he seemed like he pissed him off, agitated him a little bit though, because they got on his ass, man. But he was seen somewhere like throwing up and throwing up in the garbage or something like that. And it was like, man, you gotta go, lay it down. Basically, you missing press conferences because you ain't good. So, that's a tough situation to deal with too. Your son in the limelight, and you ain't on your P's and Q's. You ain't crossing T's, dotting I's the right way. You off your A game. And if you off your game and he off his game, that's a shit show. Now you got to go into another weight class with a guy that just proved people wrong and his most recent fight coming off his best win. He confident.
But one thing, Rolly had been out the ring for a long time, so it's another thing I'm kind of looking at. Like, man, how is that going to affect him? Because he been out of the ring for a long time. He ain't fought since May of last year, wasn't it? Like May, yeah, it was May of last year.
Yeah, so he had been out for a minute. Yeah. I could play a factor, but I
He on one of them. He on one of them Errol Spence layoffs. I ain't talking about the Errol Spence this last one. I'm talking about before. You know how he was always out the ring, 15, 16 months coming. He on one of them Errol Spence layoffs.
Yeah.
See how what I'm saying? We got to see how he come back from that.
Mm-hmm.
Too. So man, if to me, with all the circumstances, man, it's a true 50-50 fight.
Right.
I'm gonna have to lean with Rose because man, because of the mental, man. Like Theo, they all over the place, man. And if Rolly start giving him some problems in that fight, and it's not like what he expects it to be from they sparring, and it's a different type of Rolly, then where does his mental go? Does he start doubting himself again? How is his pops gonna act in that motherfucking corner?
Yeah.
This is Rolly, bro. You know what I'm saying? What does he do? What does he do? So
tell him when he get hit with a good
Yeah,
shot.
that's a great question, ETB. And that was one of the things I thought was interesting too about that interview where Tio stated that he realized after the Shakur fight that he has to trust himself more. So I'm like, does he go rogue? Like, what happens? Like, does he just tune his pops out in the event that things get a little dicey?
Right.
Does he try to stick to the script? Like, what the hell happens?
All of that shit to me, because I kind of like, you got to kind of look past all of them excuses he making. Oh man, I just, this and that. Man, to me, all that's some bullshit. I think that he always believed that, Shakur was better than him because of the way that he was talking about him before. Like when, I never fight him. And he was forced into that fight, man. He ain't never want to take that fight. That's why they like, they gave it to him and they gave it to him and they not even going to take care of it. No, they ain't give it to him. He took it from him when he talking about the belt. He doesn't even want to become disputed. They just gave it to him like that. Like, what you mean they gave it to him? You fought and he beat your ass. So I think, man, it was one of them things where he always looked and he was never confident when it came to him beating Shakur, but he kind of forced in that situation because of the beef that he had with Turkey, right? And then the situation where he had to come back and apologize and all that shit. when he said that shit about Turkey and his people, right? Remember, Turkey was like, hey, I'm never putting on a fight for him again. He ain't getting no money with me. So he had to apologize. He had to patch that up. Then the Devin Haney situation went about, right? That didn't, whatever happened in that situation, he didn't end up fighting Devin, right? And it was kind of like he was in beef with Top Rank, right? So he was all over the place. And it was like, okay. Yeah, he was all over the place, and then the situation to where he got kind of backed in the corner to where, like, if you turn down another fight, right, then we trying to give you, we patch it up. You turn down another fight, man, you finna be on the shelf. Ain't nobody finna mess with you. We gonna make sure
neglected to mention the Subriel Matias fight too. Remember, Bob is on the record saying that he turned that down.
Yeah, all of that. So he didn't have no room, right? So when they brought the Shakur situation up, Shakur being real tight with Turkey, right? He didn't have no room to say no again, right? So they kind of forced him into that. So if you kind of read in between the lines and listen to what he says when he says things like, you know, and they gave it to him and he ain't, you know what I'm saying, and he's not even going to take care of it. He doesn't want to come undisputed. That's saying that's kind of like, you know, hey, man, like, to me, it's kind of like he ain't really even want Shakur to be in a position to be able to get that title off of him, right? And you're talking about they gave it to him, he beat your ass, so what you mean? So what he's saying in so many words, you read between the lines, it's like, yeah, they forced me in this situation. Even when he's saying, oh, they wanted him to win and they wanted this for him and that's it, bro. What are you talking about? You had a chance to deny all of that shit that y'all talking about. They wanted and they put him in position. You had a chance to deny all of that shit in that ring. So that just lets me know that he's saying it without saying it. Like, man, they forced me in this position, and now he got it, and he ain't gonna take care of it.
Right.
That's what that's about, man. They was never confident from the beginning.
Man, he did back himself in a bit of a corner with the way he was moving, turning down fights and stuff like that. Then you end up getting to one that's you know, bad, the style matchup for you, and you end up taking it. Because that's one question I would just like to ask him just to see how he would answer it. Like, what made you ultimately say yeah? Because I'll be honest, it's people that didn't think you would even fight him. And I remember him saying he didn't want to be the one to mess up Jay Prince's money. I remember he was saying that goofy shit. I'm like, man, fight him. But salute to him. I'm glad he ended up doing it. Now, let's see, though, if he learned anything, though, from that. Because right now, like I said, it still seems like he dealing with it, man. We about to get into him and his pops. This had to be good, man. And I'm telling you, bro, need a little raise, man. Giving that free therapy, man. Family therapy. Yeah, I never thought he was serious.
Teach my guy. Yeah, teach my guy, but I don't know what you talking about, bro. Him taking the fight with Shakur Stevenson had nothing to do with no Bud Crawford, man. I don't know where you get that from, bro.
Ever fighting Bud. I don't think he would ever do that. I just don't believe it. Like the way, look, you know what was a very telling moment, and we all seen it when Bud put his arm around him. It's for promotion. Remember, he's like, but we could spar, bro. We could spar. If that's somebody you want to fight, that's your opportunity to say, you know, respectfully, hey, man, let's, you know, that's not something he ever wanted to do to me. I just thought it was like a safe clout chase because it was something that you knew you wasn't doing. Remember, just like the boot shit. He said the reason he turned down the Devin Haney fight is because he felt like they was trying to rush it. And then they had him questioning, is the Boots fight even real? Like, bro, no. Unless you're going up there where he at. No, ain't nobody playing with you. Nobody got time to be playing with no damn T.O. Boots would have ruined his ass. You think you athletic, you would have been getting in there with somebody that don't know how to slow down, fam. Like, I mean, matter of fact, he just don't like to slow down, should I say. Boots don't have fill out around. He get right to beating your ass, man. And if you look at his last couple fights, that's just how them shits played out. I've never seen him wanting to fight with Bud or Boots. Like, think about something, y'all. Turn down Devin Haney, but you want to fight Boots or Bud. Like, that don't make sense. Seriously,
like that shit don't even make no sense at all.
You get me? Now he just now changed.
Come on, man.
Devin Haney smoke. He just now saying he'll fight him. He told Devin it's gonna be them two last, undisputed or whatever. Okay, cool. I just hope you willing to fight.
What make you think? What make you like that shit crazy when they be saying that? Because it's like, man, what make y'all think y'all even gonna get that far? You know what I'm saying? Like you just overlooking everybody else in the weight division, and it's just like, come on, man, shit don't work like that in boxing. Especially, I mean, you know, like to me, you ain't that good to be making them type of concession.
Yeah, I mean,
Them type of
I don't doubt that.
predictions.
I don't doubt he would have called him out again because he would have used it as a springboard to continue the clout chase, in my opinion. But I just never realistically thought he wanted that. And you know, just me as a man, never mind the internet shit. It's cool to say a bunch of stuff when a person is not there, but then when they get up on you and it's like the energy shift and you super friendly and it's just promotion and now you just want to spar, bro. You don't want to fight that guy, but I get you. He would have kept clout chasing it. That's why it was pissing me off the way it was, because I'm like, bro, you or your dad can't convince me. Nobody on this earth can convince me that that's a fight you really wanted. And it's like, bro, you know what you playing with? Like your cord cooked you. You talking about a Boots or a Bud, man? Imagine how bad that'd end for him. So yeah, Core over had you apologizing for slavery and all types of shit. Just imagine a Boots ass whooping, fam. Like I can't even imagine what you'll be saying after that.
He wouldn't be saying shit. He'll be getting rushed to the motherfucker the ER. It would be saying a motherfucking thing.
I'm telling you, we out here playing. Like it's certain.
The arena will be silent. The arena will be silent because we be praying for him. Man, we hope he all right, man. Like, man, this is just the, you know, this is the aftermath of, you know, getting in that ring. Let's all pray for Tio. That's what he wouldn't be saying shit.
I'm telling you, you know, I'm telling you, they'd be gurneying his ass body. You playing with the wrong one. That's speed, that's power, that's size, that's creativity, that's versatility, that's relentlessness when he want to. Like, nah, that's and one mixtape Boots. The last thing you need is somebody in the ring that's more skillful, in my opinion, and more athletic. And that should just be all
man. That shit was, man.
It's no win. There's no scenario where he beats Bud or Boots ever. And then not in this lifetime. That's just shit. It just won't happen. Hell no, it just won't happen. Nobody that, and I mean this with all due respect, nobody that let Kambosos slip one in on him is beating Bud or Boots, man. That's just not gonna happen. It's just
come on, man.
And you gotta be more of an outboxer. This is what's gonna make this part of his career interesting, or this run, him campaigning at 47, because he already had to be an outboxer at 40. To me, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't this explosive lightweight like you was once upon a time. Some of them knockouts he had was bad. He was serving them dudes, highlight reels and all that. But then he got up 40, got that one off Compa. Pedro Compa stopped him, and the rest was just, you know, up and down. You know what I mean? Good fight, bad fight, good fight, rough fight, like, and no knockouts.
And the way
you fighting Rolly, that's punching. So I just want to see what his approach gonna be, especially with his dad still being in the corner.
If he mess around and lose, like I said, it's a big possibility he gonna lose to Rolly. And if he mess around and lose to Rolly, man, hey, you think you saw him crash out? It's gonna be bad after that, bro. It's gonna be. I don't know who I am. I don't think I'm built for this, man. What do y'all think if he does lose that fight? Because this is a real conversation. Yeah. This fight, that fight next weekend. What y'all think? What do y'all think is gonna happen if he does lose?
Might be having another top crash out. And look, I'm gonna go through them. He got
like I'm just saying for the future. I'm meaning like just like the whole future, his mindset, like the whole future after that. Okay. What is it?
After
is he gonna be able to come back?
Probably his fourth crash out, because remember the first one was Kambosos.
His heart almost stopped.
Rounds the two, right?
He gonna say he had a heart condition.
Sandor, the slavery with Core. Who knows what he gonna say with Tio? But aside from that, just joking. But he probably gonna have a wild moment, like an AJ type moment after losing, especially to somebody considered cool, or maybe he might be cool with. I don't know. But after that, I think that's gonna cast even more doubt on his future at 47. On his ability to compete with those guys. and his dad some more, that could cause more friction. That might be the straw to break the camel's back, respectfully. That might be it. That might be the straw to break the camel's back, with him actually going out there and losing to Rolly. And then imagine him, right? Because what we do know about his dad is when the moments are the toughest is kind of when he evaporates. He don't stand tall when it get rough for T.O. Hell no. When he sound like he giving some decent advices when T.O. already doing what he doing, right? We just being real. So it's like,
yep.
I can see that really being a turning point. Like at that point, bro, there's no way in hell to back-to-back losses and embarrassing ones, and your dad not being able to show up in the roughest moments, man. If you don't pack him up and tell him, Dad, I love you. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. Real one, man. They don't make him like that. He never mind the what people were saying, how they was gonna look at it. When he lost once, he was like, look, okay, we did what we did. All right, you still pops, I'm still your son. It's still we still rocking, but we gonna go ahead and make this move. And that's what he need to be able to man up and do. Because you clearly a prisoner of your own loyalty at this point, continuing to go in these higher profile or big fights, in your career. And these are turning points for you, and your dad is not available as an extra set of eyes to help guide you through them bumpy moments, man. That shit, man, what the hell you getting paid for, fam? I dare, bro. He asked T.O. of something about his power or cast some type of doubt again, bro. If I'm T.O., I'm hauling off on his ass. I'm getting him. I'm getting out the corner. Ain't no way in hell, bro. You go through that again. I'm telling you. So I wonder, like, because again, you got a guy that is familiar with him, right? He can punch. He is the puncher out of the two. What happens if he start cracking your son? And I ain't saying just sleep him or something, but what do you say in the corner if that presents itself? Like, I could just only imagine. Like, think about it. You calling Shakur Cheney and Bourne after they just skunked you pretty much. What you gonna say if Rolly just happened to be rocking your son and say he knock you out? Like, what y'all? I just don't see how y'all rebound as a team, man. You got to pack him up. I'm telling you, how this next fight should determine how much longer his dad remain in that corner realistically, because I think with a loss, bro, to your question, I think he walks away questioning even more than he did after the Shakur fight. Is because it's still, obviously, from this interview, it's still a layover from that, right? Then you're going to, if you compile another loss, losing a fight and then bouncing back, winning some fights, losing one, it's a little different than them back-to-backs. Like, everybody know them back-to-back losses hit different, and you really got to deal with that. And there's some things you're going to have to address. And that'll be two different opponents, two different weight classes, title opportunities, one to defend your title, one to become a champion in another division. You gonna allow Rolly to stop that, or what your dad not saying to you in the corner to get in the way? You're gonna have some decisions to make for real if you lose this fight. And I've never seen this fight. I never even thought about these two really fighting each other. But I never thought I'd be having a conversation where I'm not just saying, "Hey, T.O. about to go in here and school Rolly." Like, think about that. Like, it's a certain point where that would have been a conversation. Like, if somebody told you T.O. and Rolly was fighting, we wouldn't be up here talking about 50-50. Like, I don't think so. We'd have been, man, T.O. about to go out there and school Rolly. When it was all in lightweight, man, T.O. go out there and beat.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody would be like, man, I don't know. Now,
yeah, that's what it's supposed to be like on paper, but
so
it ain't
interesting.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like on paper, but that's not what it's looking like in reality.
Right. So let's get to some of this, man. We're gonna cook on it. Everybody hit that like button, man. Shout out to T Hill, my dog. OT, what's good with it? Let's keep going. Let's see what they was chatting about, man.
Former two-division world champion Teofimo Lopez, and he returns to the ring.
Lineal. Two-time lineal.
Two-time lineal?
Yep.
And he returns.
You gotta say it right.
He returns to the ring August the 22nd, going for his third divisional title against WBA world champion Rolando Rolly Romero. And it's going to be at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, live and exclusive on DAZN and Prime Video. And also joining us, the man of unpredictability, father and trainer, Teofimo Lopez Sr.
In 2020,
The
trainer
one that
of the
predicted
year.
everything.
The one who predicted everything.
And they never mentioned that I was trainer of the year in 2020. Everybody got to know that.
Well,
let's redo it.
May do it again this year. You're halfway through 26.
Yeah.
And real quick, that's one of the things too that I try not to be overly critical, but it's just something that stand out. They appear to be stuck in the past because I feel like there's no way in hell you should be talking about something from 2020. It's literally 6 years later, fam. There's no way you should still be in interviews talking about how y'all beat Loma. You two weight classes later, fam. Like, yeah, you gotta elevate past your biggest moments, and that is something that neither of them has seemed like they've been able to do. Right? Like they get a moment and they stay stuck there. And you remember how when he beat Loma, he went diva on us. And that's what allowed Kambosos, I think, to creep up through the back and get that win on him. Right? Yeah, you guys got to do something, man. I'm the only one. I beat Lomachenko. It was like, bro, you act like you just done it all. Like Loma, in respect to Loma, but he had a loss already. You act like you did something that's never been done. Like you was one of the young ones and you was with it. We respected it, but that's when you turned diva. At that moment, he wasn't the guy that was wearing the jerseys, doing the flips and all that. Like he kind of changed, and that shit just kind of the road since then been a little up and down, back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So this shit is crazy.
Hey, we got 10 more years or more. You never know nowadays, you know. But yeah, we have a lot of opportunities right now. I think my son is about to take over the 147 weight division, like he did at 135 and at 140. You know, and everything's possible. You know, like I tell everybody, this is not a race. To me, this is a marathon, and all these guys are young right now, and we still got a lot to accomplish. You know. Like, my son has done a lot in the sport already, becoming two-time lineal champion. To me, he's two-time undisputed. And there's more to come.
Now, I'm going to start with you, Senior. You moved to Florida when Tio was pretty young. Talk about the journey early on in kind of forming Tio's career and what it's become.
Well, I had my son in Brooklyn in Taekwondo from the age of 2 to 6. So when we moved down to, everything was going wrong in Brooklyn. So I decided to move to Florida, not knowing we moved to right next door to a boxing gym. And, you know, he always wanted to fight. So in Taekwondo, you know, they start them young, you know, you could compete. And I brought him to the gym. I was actually training myself. And my trainer was Milton LaCroix. So he's part of the team now. So I walked inside with my son. I had to park my limo because I was a limo driver. And I told him to hold on to my son, you know, while I parked the limo. And Milton started working with him. And when I came back, he said, hey, man, you got a genius kid over here, you know? Like, he learned something that takes a long time to learn so fast. He started doing pad work with him. And he said, you know, why don't we work with him, you know? And then I just stopped doing my boxing, and that's where it started. Started in Florida.
Now, I've always heard that about you, Tio, that early on, a lot of the trainers said that you were a natural, even from a young age. What do you think it was about boxing that you took to it so naturally?
I think what I took from it was like the rhythm and then just having fun with it. So I love to dance. I mean, people see that more now, but then when it comes to like the serious side of it and the technique and technical point of boxing, it was a dance though at the same time. So yeah, just putting the punches together, having the patterns, figuring the patterns out. That's why I'm like so big on Lego pieces now. I have like a Lego collection. I have puzzle pieces collections and stuff like that. So I like putting things together, and I think that kind of resonated when I was young and I was starting boxing. And I just had this cadence of like, man, like I'm actually really good at this, but I hate it at the same time. And as that continued on, I just couldn't let it go though.
Yeah, but with him, it was crazy because I knew he was going to be something. Well, every kid, you know.
Yeah.
But with him, it was different because he would like put all his toys in organize his clothes, his room. And at the age of 3, 4, 5, you know what I'm saying? You would go to his room and he would have all his toys lined up and, you know, in a certain way. And I tried putting him in soccer. I mean, he was terrible in soccer, terrible in baseball, terrible in basketball. And it just happened like like I told you, I was training.
Yeah.
And Milton was the one that saw his gift, and we started from there. But it was just unbelievable. If you see videos of him, if you go to the boxing on YouTube, you see some videos of him when he was young, hitting the double M bag. I never seen nobody hit the double M bag like he was doing back in the days. You know, he was only 8, 9 years old without even looking at the bag. His big influence was Floyd Mayweather. And like I tell everybody, you know, in this sport, you have to be a role model because that's how the kids, you know, you get these kids out of the streets. You know, that's what helped him a lot. He wanted to be like Floyd or better than Floyd. And he was the one that pushed me, you know, every day to take him to the gym. He was just a natural. He very competitive, you know. But it was a big headache because every time he would lose or he wouldn't do good in sparring, he would just run away. And, you know, that would kill me. So I would stop, you know, I would say, that's it, no more boxing, no more boxing. 3 days later, he would just push me to take him to box. So it was actually him and his competitive that, you know, made him who he is now, you know. And me like a father, I couldn't say no. So, you know, that's why we call ourselves a dynamic duo.
Did you see something in him like early on from a young age where you were like, I think I got something here?
In the beginning, it was a father thing.
Yeah.
With your son, you're proud of your son. You want them to be better than you. So it was very competitive. Everybody hated me in Florida because I was the one screaming like a maniac. I would get into a lot of fights, you know, and it was wild. You know, there was only like about three or four good kids, you know, that we used to always fight. And like he fought Antonio Williams. He's a pro now, like about 15 times. Newton, another kid. So it was basically everybody from that state, you know, from Fort Lauderdale and Boca Raton and West Palm Beach. So we used to do all that competition there, and everybody hated me because I was very competitive. At the age of 13, that's when I realized it. There was a guy getting ready to fight Adrian Broner, and they were giving us $10 for every round. I remember that. And my son was sparring this guy, and he was getting the best of him, like every round. My son was only 13. This guy was like getting ready to fight for a world title. And his manager came running at me. He said, "Do you know what your son just did? Like this and that. Like, this is crazy." You know, he only had like about 9 fights, and I predicted he was going to be world champion in 15 fights and beat Loma in 16 fights.
Was there a point when you were younger where the relationship kind of shifted more of a father-son to trainer-son? And it became, you kind of like viewed him more as like a trainer type of relationship as more than a father type of relationship?
Yeah, I'd say possibly once I turned pro, then I had to like really switch that on and really look at it as, all right, when we're in the gym, he's my trainer, and when we're outside the gym, he's my father, you know, he's my dad. So there was a point where like sometimes either him or myself or we'd both just forget to turn off that switch when we got out the ring, when we got out the gym. And it would just be nonstop, like either boxer mode or, you know, trainer mode. And I think along those lines, it's like, as long as we just remind ourselves of those things, then yeah, we make this last to where it is today. No matter what happened in my previous fight, the whole thing is like, this shows to everybody that it's no hiccup. I mean, 2-time Lino, 2-time undisputed, and I could say to myself, but not many could say that, right? Undisputed youngest trainer of the year 2020.
Really be calling himself 2-time undisputed.
So like, it's not like, if you look at the fight with me and Barboza in Times Square, my father was on. He was giving me the right instructions for that fight alongside his second chief, which was Milton LaCroix. So because of this kind of turnout, everyone is just expecting, all right, Tio's done.
Josh Taylor too, Loma too.
Yeah.
You know.
But like the Josh Taylor situation is done. but like really what I was trying to say is that the Teofimo of this time is done. He should go to a different trainer. That's done, and all those things. But I'm kind of going against that current. As I feel like fathers and sons should do. You know.
Mm-hmm. Now, was it difficult after the fight with Shakur? Because I'm sure you heard it. There was a little bit of outcry that kind of, it happens a lot of times with trainers. You'll hear people say it's run its course. You need a new set of eyes in there, or at least bring someone in as a co-trainer with a new set of eyes. Was it a little difficult just saying, listen, I got to stick to what I know. It's an off night. Let's see what happens in the next fight.
To be honest, I think for me it was just a frustration. It's like
it's all mental.
No, it's more than that. It's frustration because I'm putting everything on the line that I do every time. Even this fight in particular, August 22nd, against a heavy puncher at 147. Haven't seen that weight, right? And I'm putting everything on the line. So I need my team to also reconsider that and take that with them as well. That is not just it is a one-man army, one-team army when we're in that ring, but in the process of it. So I know the heat of the moments and things where, you know, my coach had a lot to say after the fight and kind of say that I wasn't there and this and that. It's like, let's talk about it. Mm-hmm. Let's let that simmer down, because what these interviewers and all these people that have these channels, they want to catch you right in the heat of the moment, right?
Yeah.
They want to catch you in the heat of the moment because that's when you're the most vulnerable. That's when you're most vulnerable. And, you know, I think all those things play that factor where I had to realize too is like, I was just frustrated. I'm frustrated about the whole thing. It's like we just gave them everything.
Exactly. But one thing that I got to say.
No, you can't. You can't, because work so hard just to give it to people that are not even going to take care of it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They're not going to take, they're not even aiming for undisputed again. Yeah. They're not going to take care of it.
Exactly.
But now we have to do what is right and come back, take over and show that you could bounce back from a loss as many times as all the greats have done it in their past. That's what makes winning great. That's what makes greatness great.
Everybody forgot about that. Everybody thinks that just you can never have a no in boxing. All the greats had lost, and you know, it's not over.
And I see myself, and I'm like, man, if he's slacking, I got to get on his ass about it. And he knows what I mean by that. Yeah. And it's because it's come to a point. It's like, you know, I got kids and I got things that I got to also pursue and do. But I got kids that are actually watching right now and that I'm supporting, that I'm doing it for. You know what I'm saying? So it's no more about, this never been about me. This has been about what the sport can bring to a fighter or a particular entity and what you can get and gain from it, as long as you keep moving forward.
It's just about giving back, saving souls. That's why I tell him all the time, you know, he doesn't even know how many kids he saved from the streets that right now are boxing because of him. You know, and that's why I tell him he got to do it for that, not doing it for the money, for the fame, not for none of that. The breaking point with him and me, we were happy. When I killed it was when I didn't show up to the press conference. And they came out with the bottle saying that I was drinking, that I was drunk, and that's why I can't come. I think that was the breaking point. Because my son was ready. We was ready to fight. And I saw a difference when I didn't show up. You know, when he was talking to James Prince and they were bashing him with the bottle and all that stuff. I think that was my bad, because I should have been there. I should have been there, you know, to back him up, and I wasn't there as a team, and they took advantage of that.
Not really. I got them off their chair.
No, I understand that.
I got them out their chairs.
Exactly. You did. That's what you did.
Yeah, I showed that I even with a three-man army, I go and do my own dolo.
I know, but I think that's when.
Boy, that shit could have went left. You out there playing, you know, them weird games you was playing, fam. That shit could go for a boxing match and some other shit fast, man. He was playing a dangerous game.
If anybody believes that was my son in that fight, they must be out of their minds. Yeah, he's known to be a slick fighter.
So it wasn't Tio.
My son's not gonna get hit with a jab all night. He might get hit with a jab twice, and that's it. he'll figure you out. He adapts. I think that they got to stop all this bullshit with putting people on the pound for pound list that don't deserve it. You understand? I mean, this kid Shakur was on the pound for pound list. The odds were 4-1 against my son when my son was a champion, actually undisputed, because he beat Josh Taylor, and they got him the underdog. You know, it's like the whole industry on top of him. That's a lot of pressure on the fighter and mentally. You know what I'm saying?
More so than that.
Yeah,
more so than that.
I could see if the fight played out different and it actually didn't look like a 4-1 situation, and he was talking like this. They was just betting against us, going against us. But that shit played out how the odds makers thought. Like, bro, this dude ain't beat Shakur, and he didn't. He ain't come close. You talking about people against you? Shouldn't that motivate you, bro? Shouldn't that motivate you when the world against you and people think you can't do something? You go out there and show them. It sounds like you let that break you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 10-1. I'm telling you, odds of you shit. You know what I'm saying? 4-1 was doing you a favor.
I'll jump on this where it's like
everybody wanted to call it.
How does somebody? This is just me. This is just how I see it.
Like it is, man.
How does somebody go from never being on the pound for pound? I haven't been on the pound for pound list until the time I beat Loma, and that was top 5. Okay, and then Loma was number 1 at that time, pound for pound. But then all the things happened after that. They stretched the fight with me and Kambosos, and this happened. But how does something like this, where Shakur was probably like number 7 or number 8 in the pound for pound list, or number 9, one of the 2s or 3s, and I'm not even
2
on the
bacon belts.
I'm not even on the pound for pound list, and he just goes automatically to top 3 after he beats me. How, if I'm not even on the pound for pound list?
Exactly.
So how is that even considered like the so you guys are validating that I am the best fighter there, but there was no proof of it until Shakur won.
Exactly.
So
it's all politics, man.
But it's like it's okay because we get a second shot at everything that we need to aim for. Step 1 and the stop right now is August 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, look, if I got to take the cuts, guys, more cuts, then I'm going to do it. And that's to everybody that's involved in anything on that other side. I'm going to do it because at the end of it all, this is for the next future of the generation. It's for the next kids.
Exactly.
So as long as they say in the scriptures and all the Bibles and all the other religions out there, mind you, there's 10,000 other religions out there. I'm going to do what I got to do in those scriptures as well. And I'm going to walk through them. So August 22nd is that step to that. It happens, but this teaches you a lot of stuff, right? It teaches you on what you're doing is right. Things happen. He got distracted. I'll be honest with you. My coach right there got distracted.
I'm not gonna lie, this man, he could ramble, man. He could give you a good Bill Haney ramble. Like, he be everywhere and nowhere at the same time, fam. Dude be thinking he deep. He'd go from quoting Stan Lee to Bruce Lee in seconds, bro. Shit is wild with him. Tay was good.
He got filled in and he got
it was in a bad environment, man.
No, you fed it.
I just said it.
Yeah, you fed it.
I messed up.
Yeah, you fed it.
I should have.
He fed it.
Yeah.
No need to feed it. But now we're here. Now we struck the deal.
We're coming
that I feel
back
like you should
like
mention
never before.
Oh no, we're gonna get.
No, listen,
that.
I'll tell you this right now. You're gonna see something that nobody has never seen. You know, like in boxing, he's the entertainer. That's why he does things that nobody's seen before, and that's what we're gonna bring. When my son is happy, nobody could beat him. You know, everything is mental. You know, that night, it was like a person that just wanted to give it to them because that's the way they make it seem. You know, they wanted this kid to be something that he's not gonna be because he's gonna be boring all his life.
You gotta. Sometimes you just gotta.
He's not good for boxing, man.
But it's whatever it is good.
And we're gonna get him because I want to get him.
We don't need to get him.
We're gonna get him in the future.
Wow.
We don't need to do that.
I know we don't.
We got to move forward.
We're going to move forward.
We got to move forward.
Yeah. So but he's probably not even going to be there because this kid's never lost.
But the thing's,
what's going to happen when he loses?
It's not about that. Look, my whole thing is that
what's good, homie?
Everything works out exactly the way it was supposed to work out. Exactly. And that's how you got to live your life. You can't look at it like, damn, that happened and I'm going to regret it. No, you got to move forward on it and be like, what did that teach me? Right? Mm-hmm. A lot taught me that night. A lot taught me that I just got to trust in myself more. you know, in my decision making on where I want to do my camps and everything. If I'm there putting myself on the line, I realize that I got to start filling in and knowing that I am Teofimo Lopez. I'm Teofimo. I'm the guy that beat all these great pound for pound fighters. Not once, many times.
And you're gonna do it again.
So, but it took me it took me to that point, that breaking point, to realize that who I really am. You know, I don't know who I am. And that was the saddest part about the whole thing, is that I'm living a life where I don't even know who that person is. So that right there with the Shakur fight gave me the a reality check to realize that is who you are. Guy that's been through worse, but could come back from any type of trials and tribulations. That could come back from a loss.
That's crazy.
And
really
beat everybody in front of you.
Everybody loves a comeback story.
But make you great. So I already understand. When I beat Rolly, people are going to come back, oh, Tio, oh, but that was Rolly. Or this, or that. But don't come over here. Don't come over here. My objective
we gotta do is be whoever's in front of us and forget about everybody else.
My objective is to be undisputed once again, but to really make it affirmative, I'm going to be undisputed. And I don't care if you offering me pennies to the dollar. I'm going to take it because it's not about
okay, Tio.
The cash. I fought for the cash. I fought for the belts. Never got the cash with the belts. So you know. So what was the purpose of the whole thing? The glory, the undisputed, the belts.
You forgot what you're fighting for.
No, I didn't forget. I don't ever forget what I'm fighting for. I think that I just need the.
Hey, bro, Tio,
I need to just be affirmed.
Yeah, his dad is you could. I mean, I respect their loyalty to one another, but the dysfunction that exists in this interview is clear, and I think it could be time for a new coach.
Yeah, Tio be on one page, and then his dad be on a whole nother page. Like he's talking about, I don't fight for the money, and then his dad talking about you forgot what you fighting for. Like what the fuck, bro? We on two totally different planes, man.
I didn't get the money with the belt, so what was the whole purpose? And then it's like, bro, he just be rambling. That's why I say I hate the way he articulate his point, because he be everywhere and nowhere at the same time, fam.
Yeah, that's true though.
Yeah, he passed that funny energy. Shout out to Courtney. He passed that funny energy down there to his son. But yeah, this is gonna get better because you can hear the dysfunction there. He trying to tell him, coach, like let me finish talking, fam. You just cut me off. We want to hear from the fighter, not your silly ass. When it was time for you to talk, you wanted to ask him where his power is at and other silly shit like that, fam. So it ain't time for you to talk. Shut your ass up, sit over there and let Tio talk.
This is my first time even seeing this shit too.
Yeah, this is from earlier. It's a new one from earlier. Yeah. It's the most recent.
On the decision that I'm here for.
You know how great my son is? That you had all these people trying to mess with him mentally for that fight. Everybody.
And you helped them.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, we both messed up, man.
No.
Listen.
No.
I never tell you to lean in a fight.
No.
Tell me.
And I tell
you leaned in from the beginning of the fight. I don't want to argue with you.
No, it's good. This is good for us.
It was both our mistake, if you want to call it like that.
Sometimes you just got to take it for what it is.
I got to
take my actions. Look, I got to take my actions, right? This is something that we got to spill out. I got to take my actions when I'm wrong.
You got to forget about the past. And one thing that you got to forget is about what they say about you, or if they don't put you on a pound-for-pound list, all that shit.
Well, no, he won't forget about the past, but he won't stop bringing up how they beat Loma and Josh Taylor. But he won't talk about the past. It's the past now because he about to hold you accountable for that weak-ass coaching display that you showed January 1st when he was getting
don't mean nothing.
I'm going to tell you, you know when I learned that? You know when I learned that? When I beat Loma. That's when I learned that.
Because that's what they want to do. They want to get you mentally.
Oh, no.
I swear they still don't.
Exactly.
2026 talking about Loma.
You don't see it. You see it.
2 weight classes.
Bro, but the thing is like, yo, at the same time, you're my father, right? And I'm advocating for you. I am.
Okay.
I'm advocating.
I'm not your enemy.
No, I'm not saying that.
All right.
I'm saying be part of this next. Be part of it. Exactly. This is a bigger battle than
I
what
wouldn't let you
we
do this
see.
Again.
Huh?
I wouldn't let you do this again.
My thing
you know
is,
what? This fight saved us because I'm a better person now.
And that's what where I would like to just confirm it to is this. But you got to accept
That fight saved my life.
It wasn't me.
Yeah.
He probably
Not
drunk on
this
it.
time.
No, it was you too.
Not this time.
No, you let it.
And
happen.
that's the part where
Tell me that you didn't let him have it.
What do you expect when
gave it to them.
I got my
Damn.
every son wants to make their father proud. Am I right? When you got your father in that moment, when you're bleeding, when they're allowing Shakur to do all these extra things, and you're in there, and you're broken the record for the most attendance in Madison Square Garden. You're this and you're that, and your trainer is not giving you instructions. They just talking you down.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your power? Where's this?
Look.
You're gonna hate yourself. All roads
You didn't
lead.
box in that
All
fight.
roads, but
Every
do you
time.
not understand?
I'm not even going to argue with you because you're blaming me for it.
Look,
what did you say after the fight? You didn't listen to your father. That's what you said.
Because
right?
I'm an advocate for you. At the end of the day, I'm an advocate
Who's Slick
for you.
Boxer Gordo?
I know who that is. I know who that is.
Didn't I tell you to be Slick Boxer Gordo?
But
Nah, Slick Boxer going on my ass. Like, man, you was in there asking the words power at. You gotta hit him. What are you doing? And this and that. And Tio looking like, damn, bro, this not helpful at all. And then you gotta send him back out there to go face that man. Yeah, man. I'm not even gonna argue with you. No, Tio is in the open. I respect this. In the open, trying to hold you accountable. He like, nah, you gotta accept this. You gotta want me this time, fam. Tio said, nah, buddy. Nah, your ass wasn't on point. You out here missing press conferences. You giving bad instructions. You're right. And we done broke the attendance record. And you out here clowning me on in real time, fam. Like in real time. That's why I say he lucky he ain't still on Tio Senior in that corner. Box like Gordo are still not good instructions. Hell no, it's not. Because that's just some, that's just some shit they say. Like, what the hell no, box like you trying to beat Shakur Stevenson is what you should have been doing. Box like Gordo. Bro, Gordo was in there getting his eyes swelled up and busted and bloody. You know what I'm saying? His dad was making it worse.
who got me there?
Well, God got you there. We got each other.
The vision got us there.
Exactly.
Your vision, my vision, no one could beat that.
Nobody.
When you're on the same path.
Mm-hmm.
I can't carry all
They're
this.
trying to break us, man. They're not gonna succeed. That's why I don't even go on social media no more.
I look at it like this, man. You gotta see it for what it is. Everybody needs to understand this. That
man, real quick. It sound like, man, he trying to tell him, look, man, we about to have to part ways. You over here talking, you won't accept his loss. You won't let me hold you accountable. You gonna say it's me, not you. Then you keep playing they trying to break us up. No, they not. We seeing what probably been an issue for some time now. His loyalty is the main reason why you still at the helm, fam. You better learn and take a page out of Brian Norman Jr. book. I don't give a damn. Don't wait till it's too late. Right? It's your pop's clearly in denial. He don't really want to hold himself accountable for nothing that took place. You trying to tell him like, look, bro, this was you. You screwed up, man. You messed this up, man. Damn, man. I respect this because it's very genuine and legit. Like what he telling them, man. This is the realest that T.O. ever spoke, ever. Right here, talking to his dad. Because, man, if this not being real, then I don't know what is. Like, he's really telling him what he need to hear. Shout out to the homie to say, where the liquor at? Remember that? Marcus, my dog, man. I appreciate the love as always, man. Shout out to the homie, man. Man, this is weird.
And we ain't never got a box
Bad
again.
look.
Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Where that liquor at? Salute just doing the chat. Shout out to my dog, man. This is about to get even better. Man, he
I realize that I can't
accountable. Hold on, man. This is real spill.
It wasn't me.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Not this time.
No, it was you too.
Not this time.
No, you let it.
And that's the part where
tell me that you didn't let him have it.
What do you expect when I got my every son wants to make their father proud. Am I right? When you got your father in that moment, when you're bleeding, when they're allowing Shakur to do all these extra things, and you're in there, and You're broken the record for the most attendance in Madison Square Garden. You're this and you're that. And your trainer is not giving you instructions. They're just talking you down. Where's your power? Where's this? You're going to hate yourself. All roads
You didn't box in that
all
fight
roads, but
every
do
time.
you not understand?
I'm not even going to argue with you because you're blaming me for it.
Look,
what did you say after the fight? You didn't listen to your father. That's what you said.
Because
right?
I'm going to advocate for you. At the end of the day, I'm going to advocate
Who's Slick
for you.
Boxer Gordo?
I know who that is. I know who that is.
Didn't I tell you to Slick Boxer Gordo?
But who got me there?
Well, God got you there. We got each other.
The vision got us there.
Exactly.
Your vision, my vision, no one could beat that.
Nobody.
When you're on the same path. I can't carry all
They're
this.
trying to break us, man. And
No.
They're not gonna succeed. That's why I don't even go on social media.
Trying to break us, man.
I look at it like this, man. You gotta see it for what it is. Everybody needs to understand this. That I realize that I can't do all of this
By yourself. No, you can't.
in my head. I pretty much could. I kind of feel like I have. But along the journey, when you're trying to make sure your team is good, that's when things can get rocky. You got to make sure everyone's on the same vision. Whether I got to pull out a vision board in this camp, then it's OB. But I need everyone to see what the vision is. The vision is undisputed, winning these belts, block the noise. The hate is going to come. That's great.
Well, you're so it's so funny what you said. It's so true. You're not even in the pound for pound list, and they put this guy number 3.
It's good.
It's
though.
so crazy.
It's all in work.
And it's gonna be so funny, man. Because nobody could be like you. That's so crazy.
But if the shoe was on the other foot and you would have won that fight, you would have shot up on the pound for pound.
No, but not on top. Not on top.
I think
he would
because
they had to. They had to. He just beat Josh Taylor, man, and they didn't put him in the freaking not even 10. Come on. You know, they've been doing this shit to us forever. And we're tired of it, man. Now we partner up with the Zone. Now we got somebody that's gonna back us up, man. And let my son win the right way, man. You know?
You're saying
now I know
yeah,
every training duo has their ups and downs.
Yeah.
Even when there's no family relation, there's ups and downs. They move past it. Because I remember leading into your fight with Lomachenko, you had done a few interviews and voiced that there was some friction with you and your dad, and then the two of you got past it. What exactly happened, and how did you eventually, obviously, you moved past it?
I think we just speak. We talk on things, and we just gotta realize, like, just like we gave you guys kind of like a real point of view of it right now.
Yeah.
Is that we just gotta go back to how we spoke on was like the vision. Let's just get back to that. Like that's what got us to the point.
Predict it, because if I don't predict it, it doesn't happen. The universe gives me everything, and I tell you right now, everybody right now that thinks they're on top, my son is gonna take it over. All right, let's see who's on top 5 years from now. All right, and it's not gonna be this boring kid Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody gets out of Gets out of
Just
let
those things be.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Let those
much.
things.
And this is
Tio trying to teach him not to be a hater. He like, yo, let that be, man. Like he talking about we gonna get him in the future. We don't gotta get him. Cause Tio know when he spent the 12 rounds, you the only one that think it's gonna be something different the next time around. You can't beat him. The way that fight looked, fam, that shit was too much of a gap, man. You make too many mistakes that he capitalized on. You just can't beat him. Shout out to Tio. He earned some different kind of respect with this interview. Damn, his dad, like, he ready to cry right here with his face on the screen. But nah, he earned my respect. He put his dad in check to a degree, try to hold him accountable. He didn't take it like the real cheap jab so much as Shakur the way his dad was doing, right? I respect it. Like they seem like they salty about that pound for pound ranking.
100%.
Let those things.
Nobody can move like my son. Nobody can entertain like my son. All right, and that's the reason why we're with the Zone now, and we got, well, he got the best deal in the game right now in boxing.
Well, let's hear from Mr. Versace himself.
I'm telling you right now, we're taking over 147, 154, 160. Well, I could go up to there. All right, that's my prediction right now, and it's gonna happen.
See, my thing, like with a fighter like Shakur, you've been in the ring with him.
Mm-hmm.
I think pound for pound has one of the most difficult styles for anyone to contend
Well, he
with.
sparred with him and he boxed him. He couldn't even touch him.
Mm-hmm.
My son didn't box that night. I wasn't there. It was my fault. You can blame it on me.
I'll be
But
honest.
you know that wasn't my son. He didn't even slip a jab.
Man, bro, when he was just trying to hold you accountable, fam, you wouldn't let him do it. Now it's my fault. You could blame it on me. You couldn't even slip a jab. That wasn't just any jab, bro. That was the most accurate jab in boxing from what I learned. So I don't know, fam. Like that's not the easiest thing to do, especially when you getting bullshit advice and instructions. You know what I'm saying? You getting trash instruction in the corner, bro. You out here. You couldn't slip a jab, bro. Now it's on you. Just a few minutes ago. Now I'm gonna argue with you. You're gonna you blaming it on me. But now 5 minutes later, you blaming it on you. See? This is the first day I'm gonna say, yo, he gotta separate from his dad, bro. Gotta separate from his dad. Got to. I think, or he gotta take a back seat.
Are you kidding me? He didn't even slip a jab. That's not my son.
I don't remember which fighter it was that I interviewed.
All written in the stars.
It was my fault.
But one of them had said, I remember that when you were going to the body, you seemed to have success, and they didn't know why you didn't stick more to the body. They were like, it seemed like Tio was doing real well when he kept going to the body, but then he just wouldn't go to the body
just
more often.
Mentally just gave it to him because I messed up, man. We have to be there together. If this thing only works with me, and him together.
Fun stuff.
I blame myself. It was my.
I'd be honest.
That was not my boy.
I'd be honest though. I kid you not. That night was just a full blur.
Yeah.
That I thought I was still going to the body, but I guess right before we got into the championship rounds, I was like, there was one more thing my father trainer told me, and I was just like, fuck. I was like, forget this, man. I was like, we need to regroup. I said it I was like in my head right there in the corner. I was like, we need to regroup. He's not right. Obviously tonight is not right.
Regroup is funny.
Let him get that. He's already winning.
That's the yeah.
I was like, but it's best.
I knew it real quick. I said it. It got to a point in the fight where he looked a little broken. And if that's what you saying, like he already winning, let him get that. Like, yeah, that's what levels do to you. When somebody show you what the level between you and them is, have you in the corner talking about, you know what? He already winning. Let him get that. That's crazy, fam. And this the guy that they be shitting on. I don't get it.
Let me just try not to get stopped.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Radio, like, damn. And you know what's crazy about this? Yeah, they looking at it wrong. Him beating you and being shot up on a pound for pound list, doesn't that say something about the win for him and you being that win? I know it don't, right? Like, I think you're looking at it wrong, fam. Like,
it showed
he
that
got you talking about let him get that. He got you giving up. And this is the guy that you keep trying to knock. You're blaming outside forces and entities that have absolutely nothing to do with the fight, talking about they didn't want us to win. Everybody wanted Shakur to win. Why? He's the most hated on fighter right now by far. Him and Claressa. Yeah. My God, I'm dead. It's not even close. Him and Claressa are the two most hated on fighters in boxing. You take your pick for why they hating right now. It's weird though. And this right here is a teachable moment. This goes to show you and prove what I've been saying for the longest. Fam, if the man can't beat you pretty much damn near 12 rounds to zip, where you know you went in there talking about you knew you was gonna lose after a couple rounds, now you saying, he winning anyway. Let him get that. Like, bro, he had you giving up mentally, and that's the guy you trash. That says a lot about him if he had you like that, fam. And then you apologize for slavery on top of that. Nah, man, you gotta give him more credit. People would be able to respect it more if he was able to get his man more credit instead of knocking and taking away what he did. Talking about, that wasn't my son in there. Who the hell was it then? Who was it? A clone? You get what I'm saying? Looked like T.O. to me, big head ass. He was in there getting worked over, bro. He was in there with a guy that understood the assignment in Shakur Stevenson, just calling it what it is. He knew what you do. He knew what mistakes you made. You claim you knew what he did. You claim you knew what mistakes he made, but the shit you couldn't tell the fight. You know what I'm saying? Where that fight played out. So I don't know, man. This is a good interview, though, man. It's some good stuff, good therapeutic stuff for TOs, for the TOs, right? Like to get it off their chest. You know what I mean? T.O. said, "Nah, you got to accept this, man. It wasn't me this time."
Right.
T.O. said, "Nah, it wasn't me this time." Like, nah, Pops, it was you. You got to accept it. Respect, T.O. Salute to you for that.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes, you know, Abraham Lincoln once said,
"Oh shit."
That's what you
he
gotta
quotes.
say,
He quotes you.
Lincoln,
I don't, because I'd rather just do the work. You know what I'm saying? But Abraham Lincoln once says in a quote, he has it. I can't really. Hopefully, I kind of say it from what it was. It's like you test a man's power by what he does with it. Basically,
exactly. You can't define a fighter from one loss.
And I'm not going like, because there was a point in time I feel like the more I succeed, the more I was losing my trainer, my coach, my father, mainly, not the coach, but my father. As you succeed and climb up, I mean, I already hit the pinnacle of I was defending the Ring magazine 3 times already. 3 times before I faced Shakur.
They don't say that.
But like all those things, but I started realizing that as I keep on succeeding, the vision was telling me, like, or I was just feeling it in here, that I'm losing the one thing that I really love while succeeding the things that I do the best. And that's when you have to realize there is a give and take, but it has to make the most sense. Sometimes you have to sacrifice one thing to gain everything.
Exactly.
And my father is the most thing that I could always hold on to. I meet people and I see people and they.
Hey man, is it me? Real quick, is it me? Because bringing up the word sacrifice and then bringing up your father the next, bro. Like, is this a long-winded way of telling you, look, man, me and you might be done after this fight, Pops? Because I ain't trying to read too deep, but it sounds like. Like, man, sometimes you gotta sacrifice one thing to get everything. And then, you know, my father is the one thing that I can hold on to. I'm like, yo, sacrifice, man. TLC, you're about to get sacrificed, man. Shit,
he's on
bro.
the chopping
This
block.
man about to sacrifice Pops. Man, this shit is funny, bro. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed this more than I thought I was.
Yo,
It ain't
Emma,
even,
what up, bro?
it ain't even
Chilling,
get to
man.
the part. Shout out to him, man.
I think he's on the
This-
chopping block though. There's like throughout the interview, there was like so many moments that highlighted just how disjointed they are.
Right.
And T.O. is talking about we need to move on. His pops is still harping on what the media is saying and this, that, and the third.
Yeah. Yeah.
With the whole pound for pound thing, I think one thing that they missed, this is the one thing I think that they missed. We talking about a guy that's in his 4th division becoming a champion.
Mm-hmm.
Like by very definition, what he is doing is pound for pound. Nawaya anyway, pound for pound. Like when you put your skill on display and it translates over the span of weight classes,
Mm-hmm.
because that's what the whole argument began about, pound for pound. Like, all right, if these two guys were the same size, all things being equal, whose skill set would allow them to prevail versus the other? And that's exactly what Shakur is showing, like from 126 to 140. And if he goes up to 147, that'll be 5 divisions where his style was successful and he was able to, you know, prevail. So that's the other thing that they got to look at. Like with Teofimo, like from 135 to 140, that was only 2. Now we about to see what he does at 147.
Just getting in
He's
your
able to be
third. We
successful.
already
Just
on
get to your
4.
third, bro.
Yeah, they very dismissive of that. I hear that a lot. Fuck them titles. Yeah, they vacant titles. Oh man, I had them championships. I don't care about that. That pound for pound don't mean nothing. I've never seen people be as dismissive of accomplishments throughout the weight classes and being on a pound for pound list until it has something to do with this double S. Like I've never seen no shit like that in my life. It's like, bro, they will rewrite the way they think about everything when it pertains to him. Like they so damn silly up here, both TOs, that they don't realize I know it might be a tough pill to swallow, but him essentially getting hiked up the pound for pound list after beating you would say that you was a pretty quality win, fam. I know I'm not looking at that wrong. I think they are. Like, you lost. So if you really accepted it, understand why they put him there. Like Ant said, man, this dude done showcased his talent over 4 weight classes. What are you talking about? Like, you get me? Like, y'all just act like people are anointing them and just moving them up, and it's just like it's no good reason why they're doing it. I hate that. If anybody else had these same accomplishments and accolades, bro, 25 fucking fights in, they'd not be talking about it nonstop. If this man right here, he out here talking about a 2-time undisputed. Imagine if he actually was a solidified 4-division champion. They wouldn't shut up. Lomachenko and Josh Taylor still comes up in this current interview today. Fam, they stuck in the past, and I really mean that. They both took their eyes off the ball after they beat Loma. It was almost like winning the damn Super Bowl, right? But then it's like you just had that layover effect, and you know what I'm saying? You got too comfortable, and then the rest of boxing caught up to your ass, and the rest of boxing caught up to your dad, right? His bad habits caught up to him, man. So it's a lot. It's a lot to address there, man. I really hope that they do separate and not like on some beef similar to Norman Sr. and Jr., fam. They still thick as thieves. He's still in full support of his son. Like, sit your ass back, fam, because you wilding. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. He said, salute my ninja dude and my partners in the chat. Shakur supporter said the most hated fan base for no reason in boxing. The hate for Core is crazy. Man, it's every day, yo. Every day I see it. Every single day.
Something else came to mind too, like when you mentioned them being stuck on the Loma and the Josh Taylor wins. Like, you got to look at where Shakur, like his last 2 fights were back to back. You know, you go from Williams Zepeda, who just became a champion, and we seen the way. And I mean, this is no disrespect to Lamont Roach, but that wasn't even a close fight after 4 rounds.
Yeah.
It was clear as hell. And Williams Zepeda, he fought valiantly versus Shakur, but that was a clear victory for him.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then you turn around and then you fight Teofimo, whereas Teofimo was like, all right, at 140, he had Josh Taylor. He had a shaky ass victory over Sandor Martin. Yeah, what's my man's name? Pedro Campa.
Right.
And Steve Claggett. So if you want to be in those pound for pound conversations, then maybe, you know, you don't turn down the damn Subriel Matias fight. And that was another thing that made no sense to me when he talked about, you know, these guys are out here, when he was alluding to Shakur being averse to pursuing undisputed. It's like, yo, you had an opportunity to be unified when Subriel Matias still possessed the IBF title. That was a unification right there, and you turn that down. So it's like, how the hell can you say this dude is not going to take care of it, or it's not in the right hands, and you had an opportunity to do the same thing that you say that somebody else is not doing?
Right.
That's how you end up fighting Shakur in the first place.
Hey, let me say something.
They don't know how to move on, bro. They don't know how to move on. You get the Josh Taylor win because in your mind he was an undisputed guy. You treated it like it was another Lomachenko moment. Like, see, this was the second time we became undisputed, man. If you don't shut that silly shit up, bro, it's a good win, but damn, you got to learn how to move past it. And it's like this over celebrating your own wins, I think, is detrimental to your own career and your own growth. Shout out to Rich. What's good with it, homie?
Was good. I agree with y'all. But I kind of like feel like that Tio. His father crazy, but I do think he should have been at least pound for pound or something, because just with his skill, just because you might say he lost to who that Claggett, whatever. It was a close fight, whatever.
Cambosis.
Yeah, he lost to Cambosis, but I'm saying before Claggett or whatever. But other than that, the last fight I seen before he fought Shakur, he beat Barbosa. Barbosa to me was he's a hard fighter at 140. Yeah. He ain't no shit. And Tio did it in the if you really go and look at that fight, man, Tio looked good in that fight. Yeah, Tio looked good. And then you got a lot of niggas that be jumping up on that pound for pound list that ain't supposed to be on it. Like I still don't know who this guy is. Some Spanish nigga, he like number 9, number 8. On the pound for pound list, man. Like some niggas I feel like them niggas ain't even supposed to be on there. I feel like Tio done did more and he looked better. You know what I'm saying? Even though he probably lost, you probably could say he had a close fight with Ortiz or whatever and stuff like that. But he still had better wins to that person that I'm talking about. I forgot the nigga name. Some Spanish guy.
You talking about Luis Collazo?
Yeah, man, I ain't see that nigga.
Collazo can fight, but he just
fight. But I'm just saying certain people that be up or certain people that be up on there when them niggas ain't got Boots on there or Tio around them times, Boots, Tio, let's just say even Devin on there or whatever, you start looking at it like, why is these niggas not on there? Y'all put certain people on there, like certain people I just feel like shouldn't be on that list.
There when he beat Loma, I believe.
Yeah,
I think. If I'm not mistaken, he might have been on there after the Loma win. I know shortly after he did that Diva stuff, ended up losing to Cambosis. And I think the real reason, like, they mad at the pound for pound, but they kind of, like Ant was alluding to, he put themselves in a position with the opportunities that you had. You could have fought Super.
Yeah, I believe that. I agree with that too.
Pay-per-view for good money. You was complaining about money and how they don't believe in you, and then they gave you an opportunity and you turned it away with good money.
Was it
then
like
you
11 hands for Devin?
With Devin Haney. Then you turned that down. So it's like, think about it. You had opportunities to fight guys that, the right kind of wins. You could be in a pound for pound conversation. Imagine if you got a win over Devin Haney. Imagine it though. You want to be on pound for pound, fight the guys that will get you there. Yeah, beating Shakur, talking about, nah, that wouldn't have did it. Yeah, it would have. Yeah, it would have. Yeah, I don't care if you would have been coming in at number 10. I think you would have messed around and cracked the pound for pound list just off that win alone. So it's like you had some opportunities, man. You played it because think about it. Once upon a time, he was like that. People loved Tio.
Yeah,
he's crazy. It wasn't that. It was like, yo, this dude athletic. He fun. He wearing the football jerseys. He doing the ugly Fortnite dances, the flips in the ring, and sparking dudes. This is fun to watch. He beat Roma, and all that shit changed. It was like, all right, I don't need y'all no more. I've done it. See, I'm the greatest. I beat Lomachenko. See, with the rest of y'all.
Hey, just my boxing IQ might be a little bit off on this one, but I used to think that he was the hardest fight for Shakur out of all them niggas. Until Shakur beat him, I used to be like, man, that nigga kind of the hardest between him and Tank. Between him and Tank, but I used to be like, man, Tio might be the hardest. Just sometimes how he be looking, how he be moving around, he be looking, you know what I'm saying, looking good.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
I just always felt like ultimately, like seeing it a couple times and him have a real issue with boxers. And it's just in my mind, I start to think like, man, but I still thought he could be more competitive than what he was for sure. So it ain't like what you're saying is crazy because if it would have went in a 50-50 type of fashion, like we would have seen some of the stuff that would have, made us think that it could have been a tough fight. But man, Core like I said, he like PSNG, bro. He before the fight started, he ran to the back of T.O. house, cooked out his gas, electric, lights out, left him with nothing, man. T.O.'s in the ring fighting in the dark, bro. It's just like he just turned off everything he wanted to do, neutralized him, and just beat him and made him deal with it.
Yeah, and then you got his father right up here. He hating. He basically wishing death on that man. So he ain't gonna get nowhere.
Yeah.
How you get mad at nigga for beating up your son?
Yeah, he like, man, he ain't good for boxing. He boring. I'm like, damn.
He said he gonna lose one day.
Tell me how you really feel, senior. Like, senior pissed off, ain't he? Man,
father funny as a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Let's get back to it though. We more than halfway through it, y'all. We're gonna keep getting to it. We got a little bit more.
Point in time, I feel like the more I succeed, the more I was losing my trainer and my coach, my father, mainly. Not the coach, but my father. As you succeed and climb up, I mean, I already hit the pinnacle. I was defending the Ring magazine 3 times already. 3 times before I faced Shakur.
They don't say that.
But like all those things, but I started realizing that as I keep on succeeding, the vision was telling.
You gotta stop looking for recognition from people that don't even rock with you. That shit should fuel you. To me, it seems like it holds them back because his dad will not stop bringing that. They never mention it. They don't give it to us. They hating on us. They want us to lose. Everybody's against us. 4-1 underdog. Like, bro, Fuel. Use that shit as fuel. Stressed out boxing was good, homie. Like you whining about it. Use it as fuel. Especially Pops. It's supposed to be that way. You supposed to be getting some hate, fam. Shit come with the territory. Imagine if they was getting it like Core. Oh my God. Man, y'all be ready to retire, fam. Y'all be ready to cold
Some of that
shot.
stuff ain't even hate though. It's like when you look at the odds, you got to take into account the matchup. Like you didn't look too damn good versus Jermaine Ortiz, Sandor Martin. You didn't look too good against those guys. What do those guys have in common with Shakur Stevenson? Oh, these guys are both southpaws. We just seen Shakur in there with a guy that throws over 1,000 punches. He limited him to what a 20-something% connect percentage. Like that's ridiculous. So clearly, like the defense is there, like it's good. Size, taking all these things into account. Corner, temperament, like being up and down. That's one of the things that people have always said about Teofimo. He fights the level of his competition. Personally, I've never felt that way. I've just always looked at him just like bro was saying earlier. I believe it was radio. Like from a fundamental standpoint, there are just certain things that Teofimo does that against the run-of-the-mill guy or even against some really good guys, he's able to get away with it. But I just felt like Shakur Stevenson, from a mental standpoint, IQ standpoint, he's just way too smart. As Blaze mentioned earlier, if you notice, like Teofimo cannot get out of the way of a damn right hand. When you see him get dropped by Cambosis, it's by a damn right hand. Why is he getting dropped? Because his lead hand is down. And then not only that, but he just doesn't really seem to have consistent usage of his lead hand. So he don't really be measuring the range. He don't control distance. He's more reactive than he is proactive. And like you were just saying, Shakur is very proactive. Shakur is not going to go in there and put himself in 50-50 type of situations. You're going to fight when he want to fight on his terms. It's going to happen where he wants. Like the closest we've seen somebody be able to dictate anything to this man was William Zepeda. And even when it got to that point, he still had answers for that. So it's like Teofimo is not that type of dude. He's like very reactive. Him and Richard Coleman, when he knocked Richard Coleman out, they both threw right hands at the same time. He just happened to be a little bit more accurate. That's what Teofimo is. He's just a better athlete than most of these guys. But unfortunately, against Shakur Stevenson, you got to be more than just a great athlete. You got to have something else. You got to have some substance paired with that flash, man. Otherwise, it's like if you are smart but you ain't a good athlete, he's fast enough. He's strong enough. If you are a good athlete but you ain't smart enough, he can nullify all of that power and all that speed and all that other stuff. So it's like you got to have a nice blend of both. And unfortunately for Tio, he just didn't have it on the night. It don't mean he's a bum or he just didn't have it that night. He didn't have what he needed to deal with that man.
Facts. I hit that like button. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Let's play some more of this.
Like, or I was just feeling it in here that I'm losing the one thing that I really love while conceding the things that I do the best. And that's when you have to realize there is a give and take, but it has to make the most sense. Sometimes you have to sacrifice one thing to gain everything.
Exactly.
And my father is the most thing that I could always hold on to. I meet people and I see people and they always tell me, man, if only my father was around, I would have been this. Or man, if I had this, man, you lucky, you blessed that you have a father. So I'm fighting for those people that never had that didn't grow up with that. But at the same time, I'd be damned if I see the pits of darkness consume the things from my success to those that I love. And I kind of came to that conclusion and just said, we got to restart. Let's get a regroup of this whole thing. It's okay.
Hey, man. Hey, he definitely sending the signals to Pops. Like, hey, man. Hey, using words like sacrifice and restart and regroup this whole thing. Hold on, Pops. Let's regroup. Let's regroup. I respect this. I respect this conversation from Tio. I really do, man. I really do.
Tio in there speaking all euphemistically.
Yeah, right.
Speaking all softly, like We know what that means. Like, in order for you to get to the next level, you know, you got to drop the. I don't want to
Dead
say it,
weight.
but the dead weight. Yeah, like.
Uh-huh. Gotta get rid of it. Cut it off, man, before it become infectious to everything you trying to build. Y'all already not on the same page. It's starting to spill over into interviews again. This one got even more like as it went on. Like, man, T.O. been trying low key get his man hints the entire time. Like, Pops, you just need to chill. You know, we did our thing, but I think I got this, man. We need to regroup. He said we need to regroup. We talk about sacrifice and they cannot be doing the things that he do. And man, it seemed like Pops might be holding you back a little bit. Something, man. Maybe, you know, the writing is definitely on the wall. And if he's in that corner, which I expect him to be come the 22nd, with a loss or a wrong kind of performance, I would not be surprised if that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Wouldn't surprise me.
I've lost before and I came in and got it all back. Exactly. The same, you know, I'm going to tell you guys something that trips you out, right?
Yeah, I know where you're going.
Cambosis, when I fought him at the theater in Madison Square Garden, 2021, in November, I said to myself when they gave him the win, I got up on the ropes and I said, God giveth, God giveth, God blesseth. No, wait. God giveth, God taketh, blessed be the name of the Lord. 2 years, less than 2 years, actually, 18 months after that same arena, I go and I beat the number one pound for pound junior welterweight champion, Josh Taylor, and undisputed champion at that, and undefeated in the same arena, same place. Tell me that's not. There's no way.
But you didn't listen to me. I wanted to take you to the hospital. You didn't want her to go.
But don't worry about that. Yeah. I'm just trying to show people that there's a thing with my career that I still am now, like, starting to fill it in.
Nobody doing it.
It's just that
nobody doing it like that.
This wasn't a bad thing, and I think people are gonna have to wait and see.
Great thing.
When and give it. I say 2 years. I say before the 2028 Olympic Games.
Yep.
I'm be undisputed at 147.
Yes, you are.
Now you're a father yourself. Since becoming a father, has that helped you understand more things about your own father that maybe prior to becoming a father you didn't understand? Whether it's some of the decisions he's made or some of the things he said.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like when I see my son and everything, I think even then you need, not every parent is going to be the greatest parent, but they're going to be the best parent that they possibly could be from what they've learned. My father was, he could have done the opposite. He lost his parents by the age of, both of them by the age he was 17, living in New York in a concrete jungle. Like, he decided to like stick with the plan of what I lost, I'm going to give to my children. Right. And he did it the best way he could have. And that gave more life to my siblings and to his grandchildren. So for those decision makings that he caused made me change my perspective as a son and a father, and as well as a husband. Like, all those things came intertwined where I realized that we're not going to be the best version, best, but whatever his mistakes were, I take that and I make sure that doesn't happen to my child or my children, his grandchildren. And then just keep it going like that.
But you know what it is? It just comes from your heart. I mean, like, me and him were on, we was together 24 hours. It's only when I worked, I wasn't with him. Even work, I used to bring him with me. We was like unbreakable. We was together all the time, everywhere. I mean, he would sleep with me all the time since he was born.
I'm not gonna say
don't say
it, brother. Don't say it.
Yeah, he was my life. He was.
Yo, fam. T.O. said, nah, don't say that. See, you be stretching it. T.O. been telling the truth this whole interview. Pops on some bullshit. T.O., man, look at it, man. He like, nah, fam, you out here stretching it, man. Sleeping together sound crazy. Especially in the, I think the No Diddy shit calmed down, but damn,
and
bro,
just keep it going like that.
But you know what it is? It just comes from your heart. I mean, like, me and him were on. We was together 24 hours. It's only when I worked, I wasn't with him. Even work, I used to bring him with me. We was like unbreakable. We was together all the time, everywhere. I mean, he would sleep with me all the time since he
Don't
was
say it.
born.
Don't. Yeah,
I'm not gonna say up
Don't
to what
say it,
age,
brother.
but
Don't say it.
yeah,
You be
he was my
stretching it.
life. He was
You be
him
stretching it,
and
but I
my two
love it.
daughters, you know. But you know, because I had my two daughters fighting too in Taekwondo, but
Yo,
they
bro said he beat me 24/7, then proceeds to say, except when I'm at work. So it ain't 24/7. But I get what you mean.
didn't like it, so I couldn't push them. But they were my life, you know. It happens like that, you know. Sometimes you're like I was raised with a single mother, and my father was in in Honduras, and probably I mean I lived a tough life, man. I used to get beat up really bad, you know, because my mother wanted to make me tough. You know, we was living down in Park Slope in Brooklyn back in those days was crazy. You know, they used to have a lot of gangs. I'm talking about like 78, 80s. You know,
Somebody get Dr. Phil in here. This shit is therapeutic. What's her name? Ayanla saved my life. Get her in here. Bro reminiscing about when he used to get beat up as a kid is crazy. Yeah, this shit. Give Mr. Versace a damn raise, fam. I'm not joking. Get that man a raise. Hell with this, man. This was an unscheduled, unplanned therapy session, fam. He just in the middle of this, letting him get it all off his chest. Bro really start reminiscing about when he was a kid getting beat up real bad. I used to get beat up real bad. You know, they wanted to make me tough. Who was beating you up real bad because they wanted to make you tough? Like, bro, damn, bro, like shit, that's rough, man. Out there get your ass kicked.
was in in Honduras, and probably I mean I lived a tough life, man. I used to get beat up really bad, you know, because my mother wanted to make me tough. You know, we was living down in Park Slope in Brooklyn back in those days was crazy. You know, they used to have a lot of gangs. I'm talking about like 78, 80s. You know, I was 5 years old around gangs. You know, the whole block was all gangs, and even my little friend got killed. He shot himself. You know, playing with a gun. Tommy boy
That's not fun.
at the age of 5 years old. So I was around all that. I didn't want that for my son. You know what I'm saying? That's why I saved him. You know, I had a guy that just died, a friend of, well, really not my friend, but he used to have his son, and they used to compete with my son.
Yeah, keep
And his son became a crackhead and stuff. And he asked me, "How do you do it?" And I told him, I took my son out of school because he was failing. You know, there's kids that want to go to school and learn, but there's kids that don't like it. My son was one of those kids, so I put him in homeschool, and you know, he always listened to me. He was a good kid. You know, I never hit my son ever. You know, I did hit him once because he would always run away. He would always run away from me, and you know, you.
This man. Yo, this shit is therapeutic, man. I never hit my son. Not even once. I know
Just he like damn. I forgot T.O. was here.
Yeah, this shit is hilarious.
Forgot this nigga was here. I hit him once.
Man, bro, I never hit my son. You know, not even once, but you know, I did hit him once. Like, bro, what? Come on, T.O. Yeah, I'll tell you this: being a father of three myself, my daughter's the oldest. I got two sons and a daughter. I don't beat my kids either. I'm not with that. I never I knew that was something I wasn't gonna do before I was even able to make kids, right? I knew it. Like, that's not the way to do it. Beating kids. So I'm with you, Teal Senior, man. You probably had to pop them here, boy. It's okay, boys. They get popped. That's not the same as getting beat, man. Because I tell you what, baby do is a cry baby, bro. And I ain't about to be beating my kid though, man. That's just it's out of the question, man. So I went TOC right there, man. But you just hit him once. He probably got out of hand. You know what I mean? That homeschooling. Johnny had two apples. We all had that moment, T.O. He probably popped them, you know what I'm saying? And you know how many apples Johnny had, man. You know what I mean? That's how life is. You can never beat your kids, but hit them once, it's okay. Yeah. little pop here or there. Give him saying a little straightening. What I do for my son now with the crying is I try to not let it piss me off as much as it used to. So I talk to him, get him to get his mind right. You know, I'm tell him to chill out, calm down. He ain't supposed to be crying. He shake his head, he get it, and he kind of chill out. It's a little work in progress, but it's progress. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather do that than be whooping on the kids because that I don't believe getting whooping stopped me from doing anything a second time. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Cause it wasn't too many things. Yo, we used to throw shit out the window as kids, like just to see stuff hit the ground. Yo, he was bad, and we did it. It got in trouble was to continue to do it, man. So nah, that ain't it. This is definitely a therapy session, fam. How this interview is about Shakur beating on him instead of talking about Rolly, his pops is delusional. Yeah, I thought this was interesting too. That we 34 minutes into it, you know what I'm saying, and it's closing into towards the end, and they talking about Shakur and how rough his life was as a kid. How he ain't hit Tio, but he hit Tio. How he was with him 24/7, except when he was at work. You know what I'm saying? Dude, funny, man. You said Pops was chill. Or your mom's? Oh, yeah, my mom's just, bro. Man.
How do you do it? And I told him, I took my son out of school because he was failing. You know, there's kids that want to go to school and learn, but there's kids that don't like it. My son was one of those kids. So I put him in homeschool and you know, he always listened to me. He was a good kid. You know, I never hit my son, ever. You know, I did hit him once because he would always run away. He would always run away from me. Yeah, and you know, you could feel it. You know, we was in the car and he was ready to go.
Yeah, he knocked the wind out.
I just went boom, and I hit him right in the chest, and I almost killed him. I mean, like he couldn't breathe. I got real scared. So ever since that time, I never touched my sons or my girls. You know, I never hit my kids.
He said he knocked the wind out of me.
They out here getting the trauma off. Theo in the back. Theo, ain't gonna lie, you know what made it funnier? I thought it was one of y'all off mute, like giving a comment, and then I realized it's Theo in the back talking about he knocked the wind out of me. Yeah, this shit is hilarious, man. God, man, I don't know, man. After this, man, maybe keep Pops, man. This shit funny, bro. Man, y'all funny as hell. Pop said after that point, he said, I was scared, man. After that point, man, I ain't hitting it no more. I get it, Pops. I get it.
Run away. He would always run away from me. Yeah, and you know, you could feel it. You know, we was in the car and he was ready to go.
Yeah, he knocked the wind out.
I just went boom, and I hit him right in the chest, and I almost killed him. I mean, like he couldn't breathe. I got real scared. So ever since that time, I never touched my sons or my girls.
Yo, hold up.
My kids.
Hold up. Man, yo, hold up. I'm joking right now, but hold up. TLC, are you responsible for why this man esophagus went all them years later against Cambosis? You planted the seed, fam. You the reason, man. He had too much, what'd he say? He had too much air in his chest. He said some wild shit. You the reason, bro. You done hit that man. Yeah, you said you almost killed him. You probably ain't take him to the hospital after that. None of that. Let him catch his breath. Probably took him to get ice cream and something. Told him don't tell nobody. He caused the injury to get in the Cambosis fight. I knew something was fishy about that. Between that and letting that big ass bodybuilder punch him in his damn stomach for no apparent reason at all. I was like, why would you do that? Like, what? I'm not a streamer. I'm not letting no barbaric bodybuilders, creatine, muscle milk drinking. I go in the gym and bench press all the weights. Like, I'm not letting you punch me in my stomach for fun. What? Nah, if we gonna do that, we might as well put the gloves on where I got some kind of advantage, bro. We're not about to just, hold your breath and let me punch you real hard. Like, absolutely not. Nah, bro, I won't do that. And dog, what's good, homie? This shit is out of control. Man. This is funny, man. Gotta love this. This shit is funny, but this is therapy, fam. They getting it off, though. They getting it off.
You know, not that I was a great father, but I was always there for them. You know, my thing was work and my kids. You know,
I respect that.
And being with my wife. I'm still with my wife 38 years. We having the best moments of our lives. You know, because I've been lost. I think I've been lost for 30-something years. You know,
Get
since
it
my
off your
mother
chest.
died.
Yeah, see.
You know, I took it all out on the world. You know, and I try to. You know, I think that we made this far with my son because of all the hate inside of me from my childhood, the way, it was like me against the whole world. So when everybody was against my son, it was like they were touching me too, So I was like the protector type of thing. But it worked, we got to, like I tell my son all the time, it's not me. It's something that guides me because I was a soccer player. I played soccer for 35 years. I never did boxing. My thing is that I could see fighters and I could implement styles from other fighters to my son, and that's why he does a lot of those tricks, that he does in the ring.
That's just
like
me being creative.
When
That's just me
Sanders
being creative.
when Sanders was fighting Boots,
Theo
I was
been
calling
calling
everything.
cap on everything. His dad been saying, yeah, that's me being creative. You ain't implementing no other fighters into me. You just saying the shit. He just told you he'd be stretching it. Like telling you now everything making sense, bro. We get it. Theo, I'm gonna lay up off you a little bit. Yo, Pop's over here trying to trauma bond and shit with Mr. Versace and his son in this unscheduled therapy session. Yeah, fam. Get it off your chest. I'm gonna lay up off T.O. a little bit. I always said it. I knew it was Pops. I wasn't trying to blame him. I'm like, yo, it's like the blind leading the blind, Dumb and Dumber. Man, but shout out to them, man. They made it this far. Respect.
Remember?
Yeah.
We were sitting down. I said, Boots only threw 2 uppercuts. And I told my son, if he throws an uppercut, he gonna drop him bad. That's when Boots threw that uppercut. He threw a second one, but he missed it. But I called that fight the way it was gonna happen. The only time that I didn't call it was when Sander hurt him. And that's when the fight was just gonna turn. But I'm just good with that. I'm good with seeing things and guiding my son, but I have to be there 100%, like he said.
Now, you've been pretty open about when you were younger and your struggles and things that you went through. When you reinvented yourself into being a coach and dedicated your life, so to speak, to your son, did that also save you in a way?
Oh, yeah. By that time, I was already out of danger, I could have got killed so many times. By that time, I was more like just working and not being in the streets, and yeah, it did. It did. It saved me. It saved me because that was it. My focus was him and the competition, and being with my son. I would take him everywhere. He had a good childhood. I used to take him to Pennsylvania, on the weekends. We used to go different places. And we traveled a lot. I did 170 fights with him. I was there every fight, And you know how that is. Well, I don't know if you know how that is, but you got to make sure that they're on weight, and you got to fight 5 times. If you lose one day, you got to sit there and watch everybody win. And, that used to hurt him a lot.
In advance,
So I've been through a lot with him. But but it did save me, and God does everything for a reason. Like, him winning the Olympic trials, and I told him, I think God wants you for Honduras. Now he has Honduras. They love him. I mean, every time he fights, they even have him, they have a curfew in Honduras. At 2 a.m, they stop drinking. When he fights, they do the curfew up to 4 a.m. So they give them 2 more hours to drink just because he's fighting. We went when the president, for the inauguration, we went over there. It was 65,000 people. This was 5 years, like 5 years ago?
22, so 4 years ago.
Like 4 years ago, 65,000 people screaming his name. It was crazy. Now he's a national hero. First world champion from Honduras, And he's a real world champion from Honduras because I'm from Honduras and my wife is from Honduras. So, we was both born there. So
Teofimo comes from Spain.
Yeah, my father's Spanish.
Yeah.
So he met my mother in Honduras. But it's amazing when we go to Honduras, the way they
65,000
they greet us over there, We have security all over the place, just like Manny Pacquiao. you know, and we still have a lot left to do. Like I said, this is a marathon, and you know, everybody thinks that the game is over. Like, you know, they think Shakur is the best thing that ever happened in boxing. Let's see what happens. Like my son said, 2 years from now. But Shakur got a lot to do still.
But that's good.
You know?
I'm telling you why it's good. Because imagine that. You beat the best guy in your resume ever.
Exactly.
The greatest guy you ever fought in your life ever. Teofimo.
Exactly.
So when they see Shakur now, they just replay Teofimo.
Exactly.
He looked at it
No matter what, whether it's a bad thing or
He's
a good
the one
thing.
that beat you. The only one.
Okay, so sometimes in life, it just full circle. That's all. It's just a full circle in a moment.
But we know how. But the thing is that
look, you know, I don't get mad. I'm more glad about the things. I'd rather people just win. Like get your things, even if it's all for me. Get it, bro. Enjoy it. Have fun with it. That just makes me work harder to better myself. One thing I learned in this game as the competition. I don't think I ever got it easy with Top Rank and the matchmakers, just because of this guy over there.
Take every fight.
Just because, and we took every fight. We never said no. Yeah. But I realized that just I'm the molder, I'm the sculptor, right? Yeah. And that's pretty much it, right? I'm the sculptor and I'm molding myself at the same time and being that person that needs to become the person I'm gonna be this fight and moving forward when I hang up the gloves.
You know, being that you're a father, you started boxing at a very young age. If your son came to you at a young age and said, you know, he wanted to pick up boxing, knowing what you know about boxing, would you encourage it or discourage it?
Neither. I would just let it play its course. I would let things play its course. You know, I'll bring him, let him try it, and that's it. But I wouldn't encourage it. But if I see like that talent, I see that thing in him. I already know he has it in him. I can see it.
He's amazing.
I can see it. I
He's
think
just like him.
I think if anything, better.
Very neat.
It's very better than I am. But I let him do other things. I'm letting life him. And I'm just there to watch and be there to guard him while doing that, right? And not be so aggressive. You want to come to boxing? Well, this is why we're doing things like this.
Exactly.
You know
But
what
let me
I'm
tell you
saying?
something right here in front of my son, all right? I never pushed my son, ever. You know, he's the one that pushed me because he gave me hell.
I think we pushed each other.
Yeah,
There
I mean,
wasn't
in the
one
sense,
of the,
in the sense of the nightmares that he put me through.
Yeah.
You know, bad neighborhoods in Florida where he used to run away. And at the age of 17 was that you told me, Papi, I was always there watching you, crying. And
I just used to watch him suffer. I'm not gonna lie. That's so messed up.
He was so angry
I used
at
to
me
watch
that-
him like really suffer.
Crying with the cops, looking for him.
Yeah.
And I would just quit. I was like, no, we ain't doing this no more. And thank God that he pushed me.
Talk about it.
You know,
Come on, man.
But it was great. It's a great story because a lot of people think that I'm doing this for money and that I'm using my son for money. It's never been for that.
You look more rich than me.
Everything I got is borrowed from you.
Tio, in this fight, you're going under your own promotional banner with Takeover Promotions.
Thank you.
Thank
you for saying that.
You did a deal.
You guys heard that? Say it louder. Say it louder.
With
Say it louder.
Takeover Promotions, you did a deal directly with the Zone. Yes. Why was this moment the right one to do Takeover Promotions and start dealing directly without basically no middleman involved?
Because he knows his worth.
I believe that there's things that they come to play where that was always the vision. That was like that type of, I'll say, tier 2 goal. Tier 1 has still yet to be completed, but that tier 2 goal of having this, right? And I say, why not now, right? I was not really in no rush to come back to a fight. Honestly, I have a baby on the way and all these great things. So I'd rather just enjoy the life that I have, right? What I'm creating and what's God giving me. But when it came to all these things and what came to the table, I just said, you know what? This is a no-brainer. It finally makes sense. Thank you for everyone kind of like realizing it in some way. everything that we've done, everything that I continue to do, I am an entertainer. I'm gonna get these things out there, but I also promote. I even promote my fights as best as I can when I need to and when I'm fighting. So I think the Zone, they just have a good feeling. They had a good feeling, a good eye, a good catch on what makes sense. And I feel as if why not then make boxing great again? You do something different, and I'm the first guy to really sign a direct deal with the Zone, and I look forward to seeing where I take it moving forward. Right now, the lead promoter is GTB Promotions, associated with Takeover Promotions. But as the time goes and everything, I'm gonna learn the works, and I'm gonna start helping these kids. I feel, and it's not no diminishing or talking bad on any other promoters. They're here for a reason, right? And they've been doing a great job for this long. I just, I have a sense of what I would like to do for any fighter that wants to come in, and I would love to teach them the ropes of things. And so I'm just very thankful and grateful. I really want to help the next generation of the sport. And what better way than if you guys come to me, Takeover Promotions, we will make sure you're aligned for that. All you got to worry about is just the punches and just
be great.
Just being great, yeah.
Is this what you see for yourself as like a post-fight career? Like once the fighting is done, you want to be more of the promotional hat and help the next generation come up.
I think for me, boxing is in my life. It's gonna be in my genes. I'm gonna be a trainer. I'm gonna be a promoter. Shoot, I'm working with things. Conquer Club Boxing. Conquer Club is actually a they do a lot with the amateur system, amateur program, and really support those out there. There's a lot of great talent. You know how many fighters they are registered in the amateur program, like an amateur overall? You want to know the number?
What's the number?
But it's around
20 plus million.
Million.
20 plus million.
Yeah, that was right. I forgot about that.
And you can fact check that. There's 20 plus million registered amateur fighters all around the world. And you know how many there are?
You motivated a lot of those.
All right, now, and then you know how many there are in the professional point of boxing? Registered, lined, 20,000 plus, give or take. Probably 17,000.
And
professionals.
And take that on the.
So if you look at the scale of things, isn't it better to aim towards that amateur pedigree and look for that where you have a vast majority more?
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you're getting 20 million plus amateurs, I'm really giving game right now.
It's funny. It's funny because he just made me want to fact check him when he said that. But according to me checking, he ain't lying. Saying there are over 20 million amateur boxer participants worldwide. Yep. So he is telling the truth about that. He didn't just throw that out of nowhere. Respect.
You're going to land on more than the top 10 fighters in the world.
Exactly. Yeah.
That are going to make crazy money, especially if you know how to build them from scratch.
Well,
if you teach them the importance of network.
You see, but this
is sports and entertainment.
Versace, this is not coincidence.
I just
everything that he's doing right now, he's meant for this.
I just gave the people a fucking.
You know how many souls this kid's gonna be saving? I mean, he's not gonna stop. This is gonna keep on going. But everything in life, when you die, is what you did.
Mr. Versace, isn't that outstanding?
It is. It's amazing.
Over 20 million amateur fighters right now, today, 2026, that are boxing right now. And guess where the next Olympic Games is at?
LA?
Here.
Then what do you think we doing? Like, I think that everything's already here. We don't even have to go and travel. It's just here. It's right here. And that's the type of person I am. And that I say the things that I'm trying to help everybody.
Everybody forgets about where you come from before you become a pro. You've been through
Nikola Tesla, and this is my last thing. Nikola Tesla says this, and I love this because it has a lot of, it's catty, it's witty, and it makes a lot of sense. He says, "I don't care that they stole my idea. I care that they don't have any of their own."
Yeah, nice. Before we go, I just want to say que quiero saludar a toda la gente de Honduras. Quiero que miren la pelea agosto 22. El campeón regresa y después vamos a traer la correa para Honduras, si Dios quiere. Mi hijo
así Dios lo quiere.
Va a ser un espectáculo. Y vamos a representar a Honduras en lo más alto y a todo el mundo.
So, yes, Teofimo The Takeover in the Zone is official. It's done. It is
Shout out to
written,
Theo.
and I'm grateful
First
for it.
time in history.
And that
This
network,
is
too.
once in a lifetime. It's very rare to see it happen,
Long
and
Takeover.
I'm very thankful to see that. I think the only guy other was Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya himself. That's someone that I've looked up to and admired for a very long time, and I'm ready to get all my hats in order. And first one's first is The Takeover, August 22nd.
And you heard a lot in this episode from the dynamic duo. You're going to see Tio back in action, like he said.
And shout out to Mr. Versace for letting them dudes get it in the way he did. Let them really get a therapy set. Tio was like, "No, this is good. We need to put this out there. We need to put this out there." Like Tio, like, "Man, I've been holding this shit in for too long. Nah, fam. Gonna be some changes around here, sir. You feel me? Starting with you. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it wasn't me this time. Nah, I like a lot of what Tio was saying in this interview, and I respect a couple of moves that he did make, launching Takeover Promotions. And this is not a slug. This is just conversation purposes, because a lot of people be talking about DHP this, DHP that. Look, man, he do his thing, but they're not structured to do what Teofimo was just able to do, where you put up money and bid, and had he bid, he would have been able to put on a damn boxing event. They're not in that position to do that. Get me? And then it's dope that he did go get a network deal. He working with them directly. Seemed like it would behoove him to go try to learn the game from these guys to see where that could take him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm interested in the Takeover Promotions thing, man. I like what he doing. You inspired by Oscar. Oscar, was the golden boy. He got Golden Boy Promotions, right? So you got Takeover. All right. I respect it. But yeah, we got to talk about something, man. We got to play this little clip, because all the little clips from the Cam Mace show, the Is What It Is podcast, been getting like slow leaked, and then they got the whole interview. But one conversation in particular that's pretty getting annoying, fam, is what Bill Haney was just on there doing, because I never even watched the whole interview. I just was, reacting to some of the clips, and I got another one of the clips that I wanted to play where he was talking about, he mentioned Boots, and you make it sound like he's ducking you, or this is just like a realistic like option right now, like he could even remotely be in the plans. It's just always smoke and mirrors and confusing and playing with the people, and I think it comes off very disingenuous and like unnecessary. Like, the man is doing what he doing with his career. Let him build. You get what I'm saying? Let him build. Let him move forward. Let him do what he doing. But I'm seeing it everywhere, like Boots ducking Devin Haney. What the hell? How? Because of this shit Bill said on this podcast, and that's the stuff that blows my mind, fam. Like, what you be on, dude? Like, I just don't get it. You know what I mean? But you're gonna learn the hard way. Boots ain't the guy to go clout chasing and act like you want to fight. Because what you need to do if you want to fight. You know what weight class he at. He done with 47. And y'all just getting in there trying to establish ourselves. So instead of trying to put him in a situation before he's ready for that situation, before y'all truly vested in that situation, man, just let him do what he doing. I mean that respectfully. Let him build. You get what I'm saying? Let him make these fights at welterweight, right? Y'all talking about being undisputed there, right? You don't even need to entertain Boots until you get in his weight class. That's the thing. People be trying too hard to, like, I guess, I don't know, appease the fans or whatever the case may be, but it's unnecessary, fam. Just, like, build. Let your guy do what he do. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get there eventually. He gonna get there. Let me pull this clip up. Yeah, man. I ain't watched the whole thing from it, radio, but I was, reacting to little clips here and there, and this was the one I think.
Tell me about Devin versus everybody.
Yeah.
Well, the 10-man list you put together. Tell us about that.
Absolutely. Well, first of all, Wallow, Andre Ward, and everybody else said that they didn't know about the list. So I'm thankful to
you want me to read? You want me? No, you want me to read? So listen, let's read the list. You got T.O.
Well, let me tell you how long it's been there. It's been since May 2025, so it ain't no new list.
So it's over a year.
Yeah. But I'm glad that you did your research. Yep. Go ahead, let them know who's on there.
Okay, so on this list, we got T.O., we got Shakur, we got Tank, we got Boots. We're going to get to that in a minute. We're going to get to that in 1 minute.
Right.
We got Brian Norman out the way already. Barrios, Keyshawn, Roley, Conor, Benn, and Ryan. Now,
I wouldn't expect you from New York saying "whoa" like that. Like soon as we said Boots, like whoa,
no. Listen,
I mean,
listen. We're gonna save that for a little minute. Let's tell me about this list, and then we'll move on to Boots right after you tell me about this list and what made you or Devin put this list together.
Well, I mean, he's been on there since 2025, so we can start wherever you want to start at with it. But
okay, let's do this. Let's start. Yeah. Let's get it, Sin. Let's get it. What, you think y'all can beat Boots?
Absolutely.
Come on,
There
Bill.
you go.
Bill, come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, Bill. Bill, come on, man.
Okay. All right.
Come on, Bill.
All right.
Come on. Tell us the logic behind this, man.
What's Boots' kryptonite?
Sin, what's Boots' kryptonite? I mean, I'm sorry, I want to get him in there too, because Sin is a really, really big boxing expert on this.
Shout out to my dog, Tim, man. I appreciate you as always. Shout out, all love to Be More, man. He said for the GWOAT, made her wait and look great, don't she? Don't she, man? We're going to talk a little bit about the GWOAT before we head out in this live, too. You see it in the title, GWOAT Talk, but we're going to dispel this whole notion that Boots is ducking Haney. This shit is ridiculous, man. Big shout out to Tim for that dub and the Cash App, always supporting the grind, man. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button, man, on this Good Friday. We wrapping up this good week of boxing, building on this boxing, giving it its just due. Shout out to my dog.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Tim, man. But let's get to it, man. But see, yeah, like somebody tell Greg Hackett that dude got more championship experience than construction boots. Said Dad will put it off since championship experience alone was gonna get Dad the win over Key. Yeah, I look for me, Obanga. You could say he got more championship experience, but I just think about it. I see if this makes sense to you, and ride with what you think, believe what you believe is all good. But here's something to consider. I like to provoke thought, create dialogue. So look at it this way. That championship experience was against guys that imagine what Boots would do to those guys that he fought in them championship fights. Imagine his best wins. Take a handful of his best wins, right? And put any of them dudes in the ring with Boots. Hypothetically, right? Like what you think could happen. All right. And this is a 54-pounder that he playing with. You get me? That's just shit gonna be all bad for him. Big shout out to Tim, man. Shout out, peace to you and the wife as well. You get me? I just think the championship experience would be nullified because Boots got all the physical advantages. I think he might be a bit faster. Definitely putting combinations together. He more creative, versatile. He could switch. I think he could take a better punch. He gonna give more punches. He gonna throw more jabs. He gonna be more sure of himself. Like I just don't think boxing and staying away for 12 rounds is doable. All right, they're gonna keep talking about Karen. That shit gonna get them hurt. I just don't see it. I think Boots gonna be too many gears, too much motor, too much. But listen to this malarkey right here, y'all.
What's Boots kryptonite, son?
A straight right.
A straight right. Now, I would say Boots' kryptonite is boxers, right?
Just like he said about Keyshawn.
What was Xander Zayas? Is Xander Zayas a puncher or a boxer?
Don't be insane, because this was your problem.
I would say puncher. He's not a boxer. I wouldn't say he's skilled. He's a volume puncher.
No, he ain't.
How many knockouts does he have?
No, he ain't. Xander Zayas not a volume puncher. He's not a puncher. He a boxer. You know what I'm saying? He got solid power, respectable power, but he's not considered a puncher. Not by boxing standards.
Because we don't consider
Xander
a puncher.
Ever. Yo, that the casual bleed oozing out.
But if you don't say Xander Zayas
Shout out to my dog.
just
man.
had Boots on. It's not Queer Street, but kinda like Queer Street, right?
Nah,
Was he
nah.
hurt?
Devin Haney was hurt more against Linares and Ryan Garcia than Boots ever was against Xander. Yeah, his legs he did a little stinky, but he was in there fighting. He wasn't retreating. Like, he took some more shots and he got right back to it. So yeah, his legs did a little dance because he got caught unexpectedly with some hot shit. And that's what happened when you in that fire. When you're in that fire, you're gonna get burned. And that's what happened. Boots got burned for a second. But like, think about what he basing this shit off. Big ass Xander's eyes, a true 54-pounder. Like, bro, it's not the same, man. I just wish they could make this fight and we ain't have to speculate this shit just so we could see it. It'll be all praise and hell to Devin Haney if he beat this guy. But I just don't see it, fam. Man, I think that should be a bad fight.
Hey, Bill Haney, man, that guy, man, he
know how to lay it on thick.
You gotta be a bad motherfucker. You gotta be a crazy motherfucker to believe him, man. He good, man. He know how to make it seem like that. Like they really going after him. I just want Boots to call his bluff. He know Boots ain't the type of nigga that let Eddie, man, tell Eddie, man, yeah, tell the nigga come up here. Let's offer him a contract real quick. I just want him to do something like that. Cause he good at what he do, man. Like I gotta admit, he good.
Bill is a pro.
He watch interviews, he watch certain stuff that he know how different fighters act and stuff like that. And he know that what he's saying is Boots not even gonna respond back or even jump on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He good though. He really good though, man.
Right, he is. I'm with you, Rich. He is. Say Greg, my ninja. He just was blowing my shit, hyping up Dev and putting Kid Core down. Like, look at it like this, old banger. I get it, man. Think about it. He had a back and forth with Core, so you know how that go. He know that because, like, you know what I realize about him, he just be giving his honest assessment, and that don't mean we're gonna always agree, right? Like, he did something the other day where he was talking about the Olympics save Shakur. Now, if you read the title, you'll just assume like, what is he saying? He's saying something bad, but nah. He gave a lot of context to it, and I understood it. I reacted to the video just like we do a lot over here. You know what I'm saying? But that's all it was. I just think it's easier to take that stance too when you've been going back and forth with somebody a little bit, or you know, somebody says some shit, made it a little personal with you. You know what I mean? You can get on their ass, but he said it in the video, like, Shakur is everything they say he is. Like, and he meant that on the positive side, not like the slander shit. He was like, you know what I'm saying? And to say that, that's that he ain't forced to say it. Like, nobody got no gun to his head, but he a realist, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes our views are going to be different. And one thing I like to do over here is not make it personal. I could play somebody video and react to it. Like, that's their talking point. If you're going to go at it, attack the argument they make and not the person, right? People be going at the individuals and they make this boxing shit personal, right? Like, if somebody got a different opinion than me, right? I've seen people that I rock with have different opinions, react to their stuff. I don't go attacking this person like, they don't know shit about boxing. It just give people a chance to hear a different perspective if they ain't hear it. You hear what they said, and then I'll get mine. So that's all he did, man. Look, it's easy, man. That's the low-hanging fruit, right? Going at Shakur, going at Claressa, going at Key, right? For different reasons. Think about it. Anytime you minding your business at a weight class, you just got out the ring at 140, right? Now 47-pounders start calling you out. How are you getting blamed for the fight not happening? Well, for one, you're not even in the same weight class. Two, he never reached out to your manager to try to negotiate an actual fight. Three, he told you a certain entity had to fight, and that's what Core signed that. He did all of these things, but he's still being blamed for a guy that never wanted to concede to 144. That's what it's all about, right? It's a weight game, and that's really what's been stopping the fight from happening. They're not the same size. They wasn't directly in each other's path. If Devin Haney didn't milk the 135 run, by the time Shakur got there, he would have never been there. We'd have never seen the in the ring shit, the Shakur calling him out and him jumping out the ring. You would have never seen none of that if he ain't spent 3 extra fights at the bare minimum at 35. Just think about that. He'd have went 1 fight, stayed 2 fights too long. He by the time Shakur got there, he would have been at 40 and Shakur would have been at 35. They know each other personally. My God, done talked to from Jay to Core to Wally Moses. fam, I've been trying to be real transparent and genuine with people. When Shakur told you he wasn't really negotiating with guys and why, they should have believed it. The only thing that did confuse me when he finally did come out, he was like, there are negotiations. And he said something about signing. Then he was like, nah, he re-said what he said. Like, nah, I verbally agreed. And that's what I wanted everybody to understand. That's what it's always been. Negotiations is a very loose term that they've been throwing around. And a lot of times it don't be at the level that y'all think it's at, like where you actually, because once you eliminate one side's management from this equation, how can you be in good faith negotiating a fight with their fighter? That's fake. And that's what he was doing. So when Shakur responded, I'm just filling in the blanks or using my common sense or logic. When he said verbally, again, he's telling us what we already know. The 144 shit was said on Twitter. He's saying this, he telling you out loud, look, I'll do this. To me, yeah, there's some negotiations, but that's as far as it's going, right? And they played with his name. They blamed him for fucking welterweight calling him out. It's corny. And Devin is a hell of a fighter, but it's like, bro, if he wasn't never willing to concede, then you clout chase, because why use his name now? Why wait till guys sell out MSG and be like, oh, that's the biggest fight in boxing? Yeah, he just got to come to 47 now. Like, man, kill that shit. So they played with court name. Can't wait to get him back up here, man. There's some things I definitely want to chop it up about, but I'm starting to feel like that got fantasy fight written all over it, man. Him and Devin. Fantasy fight written all over it, fam. Let's keep going. He know them men ain't scared. He know that.
Look hurt.
He said he wasn't hurt.
We just talked about, it's funny, we just talked about this because we was talking about him possibly fighting Fondora, and I was like, it looked like Boots was hurt for a minute in that fight. Not to jump from one to the next, but to answer your question, Bill, he did look hurt at one particular time. He said he wasn't, but to me, he did look hurt.
Hey,
Anderson too.
Was Boots offered a fight with Devin at 147 pounds?
Yes, and he was moving up. I remember that.
But he hadn't moved up yet. He had two belts, and he had the fight on the table. Why didn't he take it, Cam?
Good question. Good question.
Ain't no damn good question, because he already was moving up. He said the only way he was staying down was for unifications. That would have been a unification title defense. That's what it would have been, a defense of his titles. Devin, y'all favorite line? What did such and such have to offer? What did Shakur have to offer? Never asked it about Loma, but remember that? What did Devin have to offer? The man been saying for the longest that he was going up. And it's by chance that they worked out the Stanionis fight. He was able to get that unification, and he paid out his pocket. You could take notes from Boots before you try to clout chase his name and make it seem like he avoided a fight with you when you know damn well you wasn't planning on fighting this dude. Damn, I just wish Bill would keep it real. I know you believe in your son. You're not supposed to get up here and say, man, Boots would beat earth, wind, and fire out of my son. You ain't supposed to say that. But you damn sure don't got to clout chase or create some dialogue or a conversation that makes it seem like Boots Ennis is the reason the fight didn't happen. They said something about 52. He said he with it. Y'all wasn't willing to do it. You was willing to fight another guy to catch weight. Then you suggest fighting Ramirez at 54 before y'all settled at 44. We don't forget these things. Stop playing with the man's name. The whole world knew he was going up. The opponents, the other contemporaries, like everybody knew it because he was very vocal. Bro, I just want these belts. I can't get these belts. I'm moving up. And then it was talks about him moving up even before the Stanionis fight. So you think after he's going to stick around to defend his titles against somebody that he would have beat the hell out of? Come on, now look at him. Why would he waste his time with a senseless title defense with somebody that I know the minute he would have beat his ass, they would have made excuses, bro. Now he moved up. He's a 2-division unified champion. And y'all clout chasing his name. The biggest win of his career, bro. Nasty work.
This is the thing though, Just. This why I be saying like with like some of them Haney fans, right? They don't sit back and like critique shit like this. Like you got a nigga that anything that Keyshawn do, niggas will put Shakur in the mix, or they will put anything. They'll make a video today. Keyshawn will sit back and say, I'm fighting Brian Norman. For some odd reason, Shakur would just pop up in the mix when they talking about it. Be like, you know what I'm saying? Or they'll just say any fucking thing. They could be talking about anything. They'll make a video about anything. Yeah. But when Bill say shit like this, You don't see them niggas making no videos about it. Oh, Bill doing this, Bill doing, and that's when I start calling these niggas biased, and you starting like the meat hug niggas, because
and I
if you
tell
can't
them,
critique shit like that, then come on, man.
Right.
And
I
then
really
then in this same interview right here, he said something about he'd give Keyshawn $1 million. Nigga, where was all this money at? Where was all this money at when Rolly was trying to fight you, nigga?
Where was
That's
all
why-
this
that's
money
what
at
some-
while y'all
certain-
was still negotiating? Where's
certain
all this
stuff I
money
just don't
at
be understanding.
while fights is falling out with Paro and Catterall and back to Paro? Like, you
Yeah.
getting too many smoking mirrors, bro. That's all we call out is the stuff that's inconsistent and we deem haters. Nothing we saying is hateful. We just can see through the smoke. We can see through it, bro. We got our night vision goggles on. We see through the bullshit, fam. Like, nah, this is a complete 1,000,000% clout chase. They have zero intent on going to 54 right now alone. Before you even get the boots, you have zero intent of going to 54 right now. You talking about being undisputed where you at. That means you got how many more fights at least? How many more? Liam Powell got a belt. Rolly got a belt. Ryan got a belt. I mean, my math, that's 3 fights, fam. With people like Rolly that you better hope don't win because he said he ain't fighting you. T.O. turned you down in the past. He changed his tune. You better hope he win and actually fight you. Ryan said y'all got to put a damn apology in the New York Times and some wild shit before he get back in there with you. Like, it's all this undisputed dream is not going to be a walk in the park. And revisiting that fight is not going to be a walk in the park because of the 12 rounds that y'all actually completed. That's going to be in the back of his mind. You can see he still fight like that in the back of his mind now. Now, imagine when you got to get back in there. And let's imagine if Ryan Garcia is actually in shape and committed and they have a rematch. We talking about a potential different outcome. We talking about the potential to run back the Osterine shit, but on the even playing field if he in shape. Man, so I'm hopeful for you. I want you to get your lick back over Ryan. Let's be clear. I want you to beat him. If you fight Catterall or Paro, I'm not trashing the fight. I think you'll beat both of them guys. You fight Keyshawn, 50-50. I think he got an excellent chance at beating you with his skill set, pedigree, talent, and the shit that he on his temperament. I think he can, but it's not a for sure. It's not 100%. Like Devin Haney to me can win out at, undisputed at 147 if he get the fights. He's a hell of a fighter, but that don't mean we gotta push that he's calling out Boots at 154 with no tune-up. Certain TV, like I ain't gonna say the channel, but they know who they is, bro. You gotta check off a lie, and y'all don't be mad at that stuff. Then y'all be mad at us for talking about it, man. Look, maybe if they was in the same division in some type of way, they'd think about that, but not in the same division. You're not gonna convince me that this is the move to make. That's bad. It's career suicide. Boots gonna hurt you bad, in my opinion. You don't have enough to keep him honest and make him respect you.
Jump in. Help.
Oh, you know, hold on. You know what's funny? They put out a simulated AI version of Devin versus Boots today. I don't know if you saw it. It came out today.
They had an AI version of me when I was young, and it was in the neighborhood too. So what are we talking about?
That shit ain't AI. That was the really real.
Listen. I don't like AI.
See, that's what I'm talking about. If y'all want
it was very entertaining to watch.
If y'all want to take time, but if you want to take time and come back. No, he was
no, Bill. Skill for skill. I'm not. I'm the one saying that Boots is a little heavier, and his reach may be a little better than Devin's. But skill for skill, I weight him about even. Do I think it's a safe fight? No, absolutely not. I don't think it's safe.
That ain't what you're telling me.
I think it's a good one. Yeah.
You told me that Devin, you don't think he can win. Fighting Boots.
Yeah, I'm getting to it.
My bad. Because we ain't gonna come up here and play games, man.
Hold on. You gotta remember, this is Bill's son.
No. But I'm also the manager. I'm also the trainer.
I know.
And I'm also represent.
Exactly.
You dig?
So you're 100%. You're 100% Devin. So any little get back, you might react to that.
Did Brian Norman?
Yeah, basically with Sin City, I don't know why it was so hard for him to explain that, but he basically saying he not trying to talk too crazy about your son while you up here. He not trying to do that. He trying to keep it, fair. And that's how you should treat the guests. Like, people be wanting you to put people in odd situations or to have a full-blown argument with them. Like, bro, we not here for that. So I understood what Sam was trying to say. He don't want to say too much. Anything, it's gonna be some pushback. Like, he don't want to say too much, too crazy. But he like, yo, he asking you. Never mind my opinion. Skill for skill. You what you thinking? Like, and he asking about Brian Norman. Notice whenever he asks a question, bro, he give an explanation, not an answer. Not an answer, fam. Not an answer. Some people cool
So
with it. Some people call it out.
any little get back, you might react to that. So I'm
Was
just laying there.
Brian Norman? Did Brian Norman want to fight Boots?
See,
no, for a certain amount of money. His father was trying to get him over $2 million or $1 million.
Okay, did we give him?
He wanted to make him a millionaire.
Okay, did we give him more money? 3.5.
No.
We gave him more money and whipped his ass out.
Nah, Turkey gave him more money and whipped his ass out. Shortly after this, I think he's going to expose himself and he's going to start bringing up Turkey. So which one is it? Is it you gave him more money or is it Turkey? Because it's Turkey that got y'all paid. You're not giving the fighters nothing. That's the case. Then where was all this giving mentality when Rolly wanted the unification fight? Where was this giving mentality with Keyshawn when he wanted X amount of million, right? It's just a lot of smoke screen, smoke and mirrors. Like, this the entertainment part. This is for the Haney hoes. Like, this stuff he talking about here. The real one's going to decipher it and call it what it is. Super fans, they going to act like he's crazy.
If he wanted some more money, well, listen, if he wanted some more money, we gave him the money and tightened his ass up. I don't know what Boots would have been waiting on. I mean, listen, you pick anybody on his resume and you tell me right now that Devin don't do the same thing Boots did too. Win.
Bill, why you ain't called Bozy?
Yeah. He threw that last thing in there at the end. Win. Yeah. Throw that. But I mean, look, anybody on Boots' resume, you gotta think that includes Xander, fam. Xander's a big guy, and they gonna be two boxers, and that's not gonna be an easy fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Stan Jonas, I feel like he'd beat the rest of them guys though. But Xander it'd be a challenge, and you won't beat him the way Boots beat him, but you could possibly win, but it ain't gonna look nowhere near the same.
You ain't set it up through, but why you didn't speak to Bozy?
Speak to Bozy. The money was on the table, and it had
well, you know what?
Arab on it. So
I take that back. Right now, since Cameron Duncan passed, RIP to him, Boots haven't had an official manager again since him. I think it's his dad and his brother or something like that. I was reading about that the other day. So I think that's reaching out to Bozy wouldn't be the craziest thing. But nah, yes, it would, because he with Eddie. You know what I'm saying? He with Eddie. You know what I mean? He got a promoter. He don't need a man. He got a promoter. You wouldn't go to Bozy. Bozy don't make his fights. Bozy train him for his fights. It's a difference.
I mean, I didn't need to speak to anybody else. They wanted the fight to happen. We're talking. Listen. We're talking about Turkey. We're talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh, and we're talking about Dr. Rakan. We're talking about all the super bad big guys that's paying for these fights. You know what I mean? They had the fight on the table. We agreed to it, and they didn't.
So you're basically saying that Boots is ducking Devin. That's just straight up what it is. That's what you're saying.
I mean.
Look,
see, I know how we do it in Oakland when the millions is on the table, and when we go somewhere else and we don't pick up none, then I think we ducked getting the ones that we passed on. You know, now if you got an opportunity to go check some more money, then that's one thing. But I mean, saying, is Devin the biggest fight for Boots in the entire world?
Fuck no. Fuck no. Because for one, I don't think overall if people would be expected to be competitive enough for it to be the biggest fight for Boots overall in the world. What are you talking about? He beat up Josh Kelly next, and Fundora sitting there with the last of the straps, man. He beat him up. That's going to be the biggest fight for him. Fundora. That's going to be a chance for him to be undisputed. You and Boots, that'll just be Boots beating your ass and giving you an opportunity at his titles. For real. That's just my opinion. I don't see no Devin ever fighting Boots, and if they did, I definitely don't see him winning. If he proved me wrong on either of those fronts, I'll give him all the praise in the world, but I don't see it. So nah, Boots ain't ducking. That's why he didn't give a straight answer. He gave a long-winded explanation. Well, you know, we ain't pick up the millions and da. Ask him how much money was on the table for the Boots fight. I guarantee you he don't know. Gotta stop doing that, man. Yeah, it'd be a conversation they'll offer you or they'll ask you about a fight at a certain weight class. That's not an official offer, man. Saying it's on the table, the millions on the table. I get it, but it's easy to try to want to fight somebody when you know he done with the division. It's stupid. It's like people really expecting Boots to fight Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence before they, you know what I mean, before they left 47, it just wouldn't happen. But if Devin Haney TKO Boots, bro, the praise that I would give him, Fanbo, would be like, bro, you would think I was part of Team Haney, fam. You get me? And forget that. The respect I have for just getting in there. He could get slaughtered. There's a respect because I just don't see it. I think that's a really dangerous fight and a bad matchup. I don't say that often about Devin Haney in fights. Boots, I feel like that's a bad matchup. Let's say Xander's eyes, he get up to 54, get his, acclimate the right way, start fighting. Those are fights I feel like, yeah, he can win. But Boots, that's just not a fight I feel like he can win. So if he ever got in a ring with him, fought him well, beat him, stopped him in it, man, I'll be praising the hell out of Devin.
Other than Crawford, yes.
Crawford is not in boxing right now, Sam.
But you know what they've been saying, though, Bill. You know what they've been saying, though, Bill. He might come back.
Well, I mean,
you heard what his man said.
If it was a fifth, I would be drunk in this hotel right now, Sin. I'm going to ask you again.
The boxer just said,
I'm going to ask you again.
Do is say the right thing.
Okay, before Crawford, because why we can't let him be and enjoy his vacation, and why would Crawford come back and fight Boots and not come back and fight Canelo?
That's a good point, sir.
So I'm going to ask you again, Sam. Is Devin Haney the biggest fight for Boots?
I would say yeah. Then Virgil, yeah.
Well, keep your fingers crossed.
No, man. I don't see it, man. So look, Bill is putting out them little fillers. He didn't say it directly, but he hinted at it. He insinuated. He allowed that to be something that's floating around, that Boots somehow, some way ducked the fight. The fight was on the table. He didn't take it. We all knew that Boots was done at the weight class. Everybody know that. And if you really want to fight him, you can. It's funny because with Shakur, it's petitioned the WBO is the mandatory, right? Who got the WBO at 147? Oh, shit, Devin Haney. Who got the WBO at 54? Oh, snap, Boots. So can he petition to be in position to fight Boots Ennis at the next weight class? That's going to be the next conversation. Oh, y'all want to force it? I got y'all. Won't y'all apply that same energy that y'all apply to Shakur, the same logic, fam? Watch how different. Watch how much they cry. Yeah, yes. That's how he gets the Boots fight, by doing the same thing you told Shakur to do. Put yourself in position to be the mandatory at 154 pounds, right? Right? Use your WBO status to do so, right? Ain't that that's what you saying Shakur should have did that from 140 because he got the WBO, right? Can't you do the same shit? Don't the same logic apply? You can fight Boots right now. You don't got to speculate about a fight at weight classes that, you was at one, he was moving to the next. Now you can comfortably go to 54 where your dad said you could be fighting at right now, and you can get that smoke with and one mixtape Boots. That'd be the worst decision you made in your career. I respect Devin. It's not a lot of bad matchups in the sport for him because I think he's that talented. But this one, in my opinion, is just not a good matchup. Him and Shakur, great matchup. Great matchup. Battle of the minds, battle of the pure boxers. Great matchup for both. But this one here, nah, absolutely not. Stay away from Boots. Boots and Shakur, not a great matchup. You know what I mean? Some stuff just don't make sense to try to do, and that's one of them. So I just wanted to speak on that. Bill, you bogus. But we expect it. We expect it, man. We understand this is just what you do. This is just what you do, fam. So we're just going to keep it pushing, man. I got a couple more things I'm going to touch on before we get out of here on this good Friday, y'all. And I had to give my girl, the GWOAT, her just due because I'm so tired of all the slander. And look, I seen Two-Tone. I got his video in the stash. I'm going to play the little video. He's saying 5 reasons why she not the GWOAT. I'm going to play it. And look, respect to him. Everybody got they thing they do. Got the way they look at things. He stated his case, but I'm going to state one as well. But I think the last thing that we should be questioning right now is if she the GWOAT. I just don't feel like that's even a real question. Like, it's silly at this point. And I want to let the record reflect, y'all. Without the fake loss to Savannah Marshall as an amateur, she would be an undefeated combat athlete as an amateur and pro. Let that sink in. Name me any other fighter that you know of that got a career like she did. 2 gold, and this is 2 gold medal trips, right? And 1 robbery. So you could scratch that and then look at all the accomplishments as a pro. It ain't even close. She went all the way up to female heavyweight, which is light heavyweight. That's heavyweight for them, right? And now she's back down at 160 looking phenomenal, in great shape. She is what people feel like their favorite fighter should be. I'm going to save some of it because we're going to get to this. Let me play this little quick clip, and then we're going to move to the next thing, man. Got to talk about Conor Benn for a second because he looking cooked. Oh, you know what? No, I'll revisit that. You know what? Yeah, we're going to get to this, man. So shout out to Two-Tone. But this is what he said. This is a clip he put up, and people start repeating this shit. It's crazy, but let's listen to
5 reasons why Claressa Shields is not the GWOAT. 1, too many vacant titles. 11 vacant titles. 73% of her titles are vacant or inaugural titles. Claressa Shields is a generational stat pattern. 2, she does not provide violence. She has 3 knockouts in her entire career. Amanda Serrano has 32 knockouts and is about to get 33 knockouts and break Christy Martin's record. Amanda Serrano throughout her career has provided violence. As somebody that calls himself the GOAT, you must provide violence. 3 knockouts and to call yourself the GOAT, absolutely unacceptable. 3, Amanda Serrano is a 7-weight division champion. That's right. 7-weight division champion. Amanda Serrano was collecting titles just like Thanos, GOAT material. 4, no classic performances. You cannot name one classic Claressa Shields performance at all. Amanda Serrano, there's a bucket list of them. You will be talking about Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor in the barbershop for multiple years to come. That is the Chile Killers. 5, Amanda Serrano is the highest paid female boxer. Amanda Serrano has put on the most female boxers in female boxing history. A whole damn motherfucking stable of fighters with most valued promotions in MVP. Claressa has not. Shit, we can go to number 6. Claressa Shields never rematched her top op. Hannah Gabriel dropped her ass and we never got the rematch. Amanda Serrano rematched Katie Taylor 3 times, her top ops. It's not even close.
Look, man, shout out to Two-Tone, man, because I get it. Everybody do what they do. He made a good case, right? Like, it's not, I got to attack the man for his opinion. Shout out to him. But, you know, a lot of the things he said could be debated. It's all subjective at the end of the day. For one, nobody was claiming the GWOAT until she made it a thing. I think she trademarked the damn thing. That's her. That's hers. Ain't no questioning and giving it to nobody else. It ain't just a chain. That's her brand. If somebody else wanted to claim the GWOAT, then they should have started claiming it before her. Furthermore, like I said, without that fake ass loss to Savannah Marshall that she did avenge as a pro, why should she have to avenge a damn win? I don't know nobody in boxing that got to avenge a win. A clear-cut win. Yeah, she got a knockdown, but she ain't win no other round after that. That is the only round she won when she knocked Claressa down to my recollection. I'll go back and watch it again, but I'm pretty sure that was the only round she won. She lost fair and square, and she moved on. You think Hannah Gabriel's a beater now? Why? You say the titles are vacant. Cool. What's wrong with a vacant title? Name one of the females that would take one of them vacant titles up off her. Name one of the females that if they had the titles on their arm, they would take her out. Who do you got beating her? Yeah, they're going to talk about Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor for years to come. That is real because that was a great fight. That was a great trilogy. But you know what disqualified her? And I mean this in the utmost respectful way from being the GWOAT. For one, she's the real deal, and that's her name, and she gonna always be that. She's super exciting. She provide violence. She got knockouts. She trying to break Christy Martin knockout record. All those things is true, but you would never see Claressa Shields line up with somebody and lose 3 times to the same person, let alone you can't even beat her once, let alone 3. This is not a knock on Amanda Serrano because she's great. Anytime she fight, I will watch her. I'm entertained. I don't have a negative thing to say, but her nickname is the real deal. That's what she is. She's done a lot for boxing. Would you say 7 division champion? Yeah, she's won her titles. She's fought the fights. She got exciting fights, but she's fighting a lot smaller women. You know what I mean? It's funny that you talk about putting them little women in the ring with Claressa. What you think could happen? Her knockout percentages shoot up immediately. So she's fighting way bigger females. This is a 2-time gold medalist, which she's an SB winner fan. The hell with knockouts. The sport is called boxing. You don't got to get knockouts for me to be considered the GWOAT. That's really her brand. She built it. She solidified it. She stamped it. She is her. You know what I'm saying? She is it. She is Mrs. IT, fam. Yeah, you might have some names that you might want to see her fight, and that's all cool. But at the end of the day, you don't have nobody definitively beating Claressa Shields, and you know it. Getting her beat is not going to be something easy. That's why y'all got to try to tear her down at every turn and try to diminish what she is. She's the GWOAT, hands down. The resume speak for itself. She started her fucking pro career fighting Franchon Cruz, who's an absolute dog, who she gave a rematch to down the line. I seriously doubt that she's scared of Hannah Gabriel's because she got a knockdown early in the fight. She got cooked. Claressa don't be having close fights. Yeah, she has some competitive rounds and stuff like that, but her fights overall don't be as close as none of these people. She beat ass. Like, she beat ass. That's why you can't give people classics if they one-sided ass whoopings. Like, it's not her fault. She went up. Big as Danielle Perkins is. Shout out to Danielle Perkins, who bounced back with a great knockout win after losing to Claressa. She dropped her. Damn near, your eyes rolled in the back of the head, man. That girl was in shape and tough as hell. So I don't think Claressa not knocking people out because she can't punch. She fighting better competition than what people giving her credit for. Is she this big puncher? No, but it's also women's boxing. And Amanda Serrano is a bit of an anomaly when it comes to knocking people out like that. But again, those are much smaller women. Those people wouldn't belong in the same realm with Claressa Shields. She'd beat the hell out of a Katie Taylor. She'd beat the absolute hell out of a Katie Taylor. Skill for skill, there's nobody that you can say definitively is better and more proven. That shit is just being hateful. So look, shout out to Two-Tone for stating this case. I respect it. I hear you. You just talking boxing, man. I know how to keep it boxing. I ain't attacking that man for his point of view. But I'm just saying, bro, she's proven the vacant titles. You can't take credit from him, because if it was anybody that those titles was attached to, she would have beat him for him. She would have beat him. My thing is, instead of complaining about her rematching and who she didn't fight, or who complaining about who she fighting, tell me who you got beating her. Can you name 5 people that you think you got beating her? Like, seriously, like, the girl went all the way up to female heavyweight division, and now she's back down at 160. She's literally doing what your favorite fighter, what you wish your favorite fighter was doing. She's been undisputed in 3 different weight classes: middleweight, super middleweight, heavyweight. Like, what else is there for her but more history? She's turned history into her story, and it's a beautiful story. I'm loving it. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving it. Shout out to Monta. I'm loving what Claressa is doing. I love what she stands for in the sport. She getting way too much hate. They monetize the hate because her success makes people uncomfortable, and this nasty work is really disgusting, fam. How she's been covered over the last several months, and people are justifying it because of her confidence. Basically, she talk a lot, she talk her stuff, but she back it up. Don't act like she don't back it up. So she gonna always be the GWOAT over here. There's no question. She made that a thing. She made it known. She made it popular to say. She branded herself. Like, you get me? She's that. She's that. And can't nobody take that from her. If you want to take it from her, then beat her. Beat her. Excuse me, y'all. And I don't want to hear nothing about Alicia Bumgarner. I liked it better when they was friends, because we already knew they was going to never fight. Real ones always knew that. But if Alicia really wanted that smoke, she'll fight her. Move up and fight her. Meet her halfway and fight her. You won't dare do it because it's not a good fight for you. Claressa Shields beat most of these people, damn near all these people that they're talking about right now. The only fight I care to see is my girl Shadeja Green, whenever she come back, right? Whenever she come back, I would love that to see her get that opportunity. But outside of that, I don't care. Claressa really, she really it, man. And it's okay to give people their credit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the only female fighter in boxing, right? Amanda Serrano has been a great pioneer for women's boxing to a degree, right? Got a very humble approach. I love the way she act when she win. Love the way she behave when she lose. You know, it's a lot to like. Instead of trying to pit these women up against each other, why don't we just highlight how dope both of them are, because they're worlds apart in terms of weight, so they're never going to fight. So why do we got to argue about who's the GWOAT? But you know what won't come up in that conversation? If we asking who's the GWOAT over her and Katie Taylor, they're going to give it to Katie Taylor over Amanda Serrano, simply because she won 3 times that they fought every single time. So again, Claressa don't have those type of problems. And even for Katie, Katie has some questionable wins. Amanda Serrano definitely won the rematch. They robbed her, right? She definitely lost it. I think it was Delphine Persoon. And then you got outboxed by Chantel Cameron. Man, come on, fam. Come on, fam. Claressa don't have those problems. Show me you got outbox her. Show me you got outthink her, outskill her, out hustle her, beat her. Show me that instead of getting online trying to make these creative videos that draw this negative attention because you want to shit on her. It's popular to talk crazy about a female in the sport where she's head and shoulders above the competition, and I have no problem telling the truth about it. She ain't came close to losing. That's why you got to nitpick little moments of her career. She got knocked down here. This happened there. Bro, she been beating ass since she laced up a pair of gloves. The girl ran circles around the Olympics, snatched up 2 gold medals, back to back, and then took the boxing world by storm and proceeded to beat everybody's ass. What y'all forget about the Christina Hammers and Tori Nelson's, like all these fighters that she beat on the come up. She beat some quality opposition. It was nobody out there that you could really find that you could say definitively is better than her and she should have fought. And the one person that got a cheap ass fake win over, she went to the UK for that smoke. Savannah Marshall was a puncher. She was knocking people out. The female Tyson Fury, she went over to the UK for that smoke and beat her up. Man, she is the GWOAT. She gonna always be the GWOAT. Get this girl her just due, not because it's the nice thing to do, because it's the real thing to do. She earned it, fam. You can't find nobody more accomplished. And we got to stop this whole, narrative that vacant titles are somehow they just don't count. Then if vacant titles are so easy for everybody to win, then why ain't they doing it? You get me? That's an accomplishment, man. We got to stop finding ways to take away from what these people earn, man. She earned each and every one of them vacant titles, beating ass. And if any one of those fighters that she fought for the vacant titles had the titles in their hands, she would have whooped their asses for them. That's why y'all got to create fantasy matchups. Her and Bumgardner need to fight. She had mocked Bumgardner, and I mean that respectfully. Bumgardner a dog, but she can't do nothing with no Claressa. She way too small. Same thing with Serrano, way too small. Same thing with Katie Taylor, way too small. She literally went as high as she can go and then coming back down to prove that ain't none of these people better than her. Now, Kay Scott about to get this work tomorrow. And let's talk about how she don't really need MVP. So whether y'all lift that ban or keep it, it don't matter. It shouldn't be the GWOAT versus MVP promotions. That's weak. If y'all want to put her versus MVP promotions, let it be versus the women's that's on MVP promotions. It shouldn't be a personal attack. It shouldn't be a Jake Paul taking digs at Claressa Shields because she didn't sign over there, whatever gripe you got. Nobody want to hear that. If you really for women's boxing, you got to include the GWOAT. And that's the only gripe I got with Jake Paul, where I think you duped the people a little bit. Yeah, you stand for women's boxing. You've been putting on, you've been signing, you getting people paid. You got my girl doing her thing. Shout out to Shadeja. That's family, right? It's all love, but how you gonna be really for women's boxing when one of the most important pieces to the sport actively right now is somebody that you kind of go back and forth with? It don't make a lot of sense. I'm not saying y'all got to be best buds, but I think it should be some mutual respect. I think she can respect how you jumped and came into the game and what you've been able to accomplish with the time and opportunities that you had, right? And you, as a realist, you got to be able to look over at her and say, man, that is the goods, man. You got to. There's no other way around it. There's no denying her talent, her skill, her drive, her success, how proven she is, the accolades. It go on and on, man. Shout out to the GWOAT. She gonna always get her just due over here, just like the rest of these women. And I did all of that without taking no digs at Amanda Serrano, because she's great. None at Katie Taylor, only stating the truth. Katie Taylor had multiple fights where you question if she really should have got the win. One of them being that second fight against Amanda Serrano. One of them being against Delphine Persoon. She fought her a couple times. Then she actually did lose to Cameron. So, you know what I mean? The thing is, with Claressa, you can't argue that she's ever lost no fight. The thing is, you got to pick and poke which rounds you probably think she might have lost. But overall, she dominated her fights for the most part, and them shits don't be close. Straight like that. Get what I'm saying? That's what she did her last fight. Domination, not even close. And if that girl ain't get on a good foot, she probably would have stopped her. Shout out to the GWOAT. I respect what you mean, what you stand for in boxing. And again, y'all, she come from a place where you can't drink the water. I don't want to hear shit I don't want to hear shit. If I grew up coming from somewhere where we can't even drink the damn faucet water and it ain't good, fam, I'm going to be the most competitive person in the world. So let me be very transparent. Am I a fan of when she talk about beating up men? No. But I think when you box, you'll a little throw it off anyway. And I mean that in a respectful sense. You got to be pretty crazy to box for a living. And that's what she do. Then you come from a place, like I said, Flint, where I'm pretty sure you fighting tooth and nail. You in a male-dominated sport where they trying to take away everything you built. They literally, the 11 vacant titles, 73%. People become mathematicians to try to make a point against her. 73% of her titles are vacant. Nobody ain't beating her. None of them people that you're naming. None of them. None of them people that you're sitting up barking about. And notice you're trying to make a case off a small-ass woman being the GOAT when she literally went all the way up, beat ass, and now she's coming down to beat some more ass. She's the GOAT, pound for pound. She's everything that you wish your favorite male fighter was, and then some. I'm not a fan of the male talk, beating up men, but again, you got to be crazy to box. You got to be super competitive to be a female in this sport where they'll overlook you in a heartbeat, especially if you ain't getting knockouts. And she showed you each and every time that her skill level is head and shoulders above the competition, to the point where people are complaining about her every time she get in the ring. Just a little while ago, she ain't have no more competition. So she goes all the way up to heavyweight to chase some more smoke. Now y'all complaining about who else she should fight. And it's a bunch of little ass fucking women that will get mopped if they got in the ring with her respectfully. She is it, bro. And she looked phenomenal at 160. I don't know where the hate coming from. And I'm speaking to them moist ass, soft ass men out there. Mind y'all business about her and Papoose. Who cares? Who cares about their person? That's their life. Let them live it. He's supporting his girl. That's all I care about. They rocking with each other. She happy. Y'all be happy for her. Stop trying to pry into her personal life. I don't care. I only care about the shit she want us to know about. How she beating ass. Won't y'all talk about how well her tickets are selling? Won't y'all talk about that? Y'all sitting here talking about praising all these other women for you praising people for having losses. He literally praised somebody for losing 3 times to the same person, but disrespected a person that ain't never lost as an amateur and pro officially. For real, for real. You get me? There's not another combat athlete in this world, I think you could say, is undefeated as an amateur and a pro and has been this successful and been at this stage since they got there. She got to the top of boxing and she's still at the top of boxing. That speaks volumes, fam. No stains on her record. None. And she's going to retire undefeated, in my opinion. That's what they don't want to. They don't want you to understand that Amanda Serrano could be the real deal, just like she going to always be. Claressa Shields going to be the GWOAT, just like she going to always be. Alicia Baumgartner going to be the bomb, just like she always going to be. Deja Green going to be the Sweets Terminator, a.k.a. the best kept secret, as I always call her, and nobody can take none of that from them. That's supporting women's boxing. So if you going to really make a stand that you for women's boxing, at the bare minimum, bury the hatchet with Claressa and just leave it cordial. You ain't got to big her up, post her fights, talk about her, but it shouldn't be no beef, or that's not real. You're not really standing for women's boxing if you in an all-out war with one of the best talents in the entirety of the sport, male or female. I'm sick of the slander, seeing people monetize, make money off of disrespecting her, talking about her personal life. Y'all talking about everything but boxing, because if you keep it boxing, you're going to have to give her credit. You're going to have to give her just due. So y'all spend countless hours trying to tear into this girl's personal life, every decision she make, any mistakes she make as a woman. I'm sick of it. Y'all men are the worst. I'm not even speaking to the women. Fair game. Women and women, fair game. I ain't got nothing to say about the women. But if you taking nasty shots at her just because she's successful, that's the shit I can't rock with. The men that's going crazy, she ain't the GOAT this, she ain't the GOAT that. Like, man, she is all of that. That's why y'all make weak arguments to try to say what she not. 11 vacant titles. Shit, she won more vacant titles than most of her contemporaries is ever going to win any title. And you tell me, name a name in boxing that you feel like she ain't going to go in there and beat if given the opportunity, if the fight is on the table. There's not a lot of people you could say that about. She get in there and very clearly you learn in the fight with Claressa who the better talent is. Immediately you like, yeah, man, this shit just crazy. The GOAT just different. She is. Shout out to you, man. Keep being great. There's people that really rock with you, win, lose, or draw. And I support boxing, not just the GWOAT. I support all the ladies. I gave Amanda Serrano her just due by putting things in its proper context. She gonna be the real deal. Not a single soul in boxing could take it from her. Katie Taylor is gonna always be one of the most influential women and what was she from Ireland? And influential women in boxing and from Ireland ever. You can't take that from her. Alicia Bumgarner, she got her own thing going with the weigh-ins, right? Getting people attention, dancing on the way out, knocking shit out, like beating people up. Like they all could be successful. That raises the entire sport. But when we try to petty, like, you know, we be petty and we put them against each other in ways that it shouldn't matter. Like, why are people talking about light skin, dark skin, who look good, who ugly? I'm tired of hearing negative comments about Claressa. I really don't respect most of these men that do it because your girl probably hates you. Or you probably don't got a girl sitting up talking bad about this female, man. She ain't that bad, fam. Everything she do ain't perfect. Everything she do ain't right. You're not gonna agree with everything she say and do, but overall, she's meant a lot to boxing, and I enjoyed watching her Olympic run, her pro debut all the way up until now, how she's grown, the money that they said she got, the deal that they said she signed. Just keep leveling up, Claressa. If you got the man that you want, be happy. I'm happy for you. I'm not getting in your personal life. I'm keeping it boxing. This is one of the greatest talents that's graced this sport. And if you can't say it, that, then you're not being honest with yourself. Shout out to Tim. Appreciate the love. He said the GOAT made weight looking awesome. And she said she would be staying around that class again. Put that class on alert, LOL. And as for Two-Tone, next. And shout out to him, because I know how to keep it classy. Shout out to Two-Tone. Keep doing your thing. You know what I mean? Keep doing your thing. I mean, keep doing your thing, you know, not personal, but look, I'm not a fan of people that cover her that negatively because I don't feel like she brings that kind of stuff to the sport. Jay, what's good, homie? And yeah, man, my link is always, it be in the community section. Dean, what's good with it, fam? Like Two-Tone be a little obsessed with Claressa. Yeah, shout out to Two-Tone. Eddie, what's good? I'm saying, so look, none of these women is beating them. And look, I know how to have these boxing conversations without trying to go crazy about him personally. I don't know him. I watched some of his takes that I could agree with and laugh at. He's funny at times too. He a personality. You know, I respect it. The only thing that stood out to me that I'm not a fan of is how he covered Claressa, because I feel like the bigger your voice, the more you got to breathe life into the sport. And I feel like when you take credit so much from the sport like that, you're not really being honest about what's really going on. So, but shout out to my dog, man. I'll drop the link for a quick second. We'll be here for a few more minutes. I just wanted to make sure I gave her just due. I got another topic we're gonna get to. With Rolly. Eddie, what's good, fam? How you feeling? Appreciate you, man. Y'all hit that like button, man, as we rocking on this slow Friday, but we gonna keep building, man. Again, shout out to everybody that builds boxing up and that participates in the space. But I think people need to really revisit the way that they covering Claressa Shields. I know y'all found a little bit of a gold mine, a little golden nugget covering her negatively because it's like so many people want to hear that. But just think about if that was your daughter. And yeah, I'm taking it there because a lot of us is old enough to have kids, and most of us have them. Somebody was covering your daughter like that, and all she was doing was being super successful every single time she stepped in the ring. Would you be trying to hear that weak ass shit? Would you be trying to hear somebody tell you that your daughter is not the GWOAT when all she do is continue to prove it? And you can't even tell a talent in boxing. You can't even definitively put your money up against her and say, yo, yeah, this person a beater. That means she's special, fam. You could try to say, oh, well, there ain't that much talent in women's boxing and they don't have that many people to fight. But the ones that are there, she's better than. And what is that saying about her? She can't control what era she came in. She can only control the fights that she fights and the people that she beat. That's it. That's it. She can only fight the people that want to fight her in the fights that make sense. All this negative coverage and hate and notice is none of it is really about boxing. It's about personal life. It's people making up rumors on her. It's nasty, man. I hate to see it. It shouldn't be MVP versus Claressa Shields. Bury the hatchet. All of y'all on both sides. Y'all need to help. Like, y'all need to be cordial and help push women's boxing fully ahead, man. Because you ain't Jake Paul. Your message is always going to be a bit tainted and flawed as long as you're going back and forth with Claressa. Yeah. Yep, Jess, you know how I know. You know what I'm saying? You know I know. I love them all, man. I really respect all these women because just imagine how hard it is to compete and not only compete but be at the top level against these men. And Alicia Baumgartner has carved out her own path, right? People pay attention to her, right? You know what I'm saying? They know who she is. She get opportunities. She with Derek James. She looking better and better with Derek after the last couple. For you get me? It's a way for all of these women to win. And again, ain't like it got to be kumbaya, but the fact that y'all not in the same weight class, why are we pushing like conversations putting y'all up against each other in any other way but the ring? Nobody is more accomplished than Claressa Shields. Or proven, amateur and pro. None of these ladies, so it's okay to say she the GOAT and just keep it pushing because that's exactly what she is, and she gonna always get her just due over here. Shout out to everybody listening out there, man. I hope that I gave the GWOAT her proper just due, man, because she deserved it, man. Y'all see the accolades up there. They speak for themselves. She's a beautiful lady as well. I don't know why those other conversations come up. That's some insecure, weird shit that y'all be doing. I'm not off that. And again, let me be transparent. The biggest thing I don't care for the knocking out the men talk and beating up Rolly and this one Keith Thurman. I don't get that. I don't like that either. But I just think that's the competitor in her. And she been fighting for fucking clean water for her whole entire career. So she damn sure fight with anybody. Anybody that can't drink their water ain't scared to fight nobody. That's real shit. And you know what her background, her upbringing is. Y'all seen the movie. If y'all didn't, shame on y'all for not seeing that movie with Claressa Shields. It's a good watch. Maybe it'll give you a different perspective on her and more respect for her. I know I got a cousin that's not the biggest of boxing fans, but she said she watched the Claressa Shields movie, and she said because of that, she had more respect for her. You get what I'm saying? She was, trolling and saying, laughing at the funny videos people was making about her. But after that movie, she said she had a different deal of respect for her after seeing it. And that's real shit. Atlanta about to be lit. I heard the ticket sales is doing well. I heard the floor seats is selling. You know what I'm saying? Keep making your money. They're going to keep hating, bro, but you just keep winning, man. You got real support, real people that love seeing you just win. Everybody that I got a chance to talk to that knows her personally, from my cousin that knows her personally, says she a good person. Brian Norman Sr., good person. Like everybody I've had a chance to have a conversation with and ask about her, they all say the same thing. I've seen her personally live in person, right? And we from our seat and my girl screaming, calling her name, and she looked and she responded in the middle of all this chaos and she trying to hear my girl and talk back to her. And I'm watching the same person walk up to her, take a picture, walk away, come back and ask for another picture. She doing it. You get what I'm saying? Like she making time for people. Nah, fam, she's really it. That don't mean she gonna be perfect. If you looking for Claressa to be perfect, ask yourself, is the women in your family, in your life perfect? If not, then don't expect her to be. If you get what I'm saying? Don't expect her to be. You're not going to agree with everything she do, but let's keep it boxing, especially when it's men talking about women. Let's keep it boxing. Why are we talking about Papoose and her love life? So she happy, be happy for her like a real man and talk about how she about to beat, respect the Kayla Scott, but your ass is cooked tomorrow. You're not about to beat her. This is a generational talent you're looking at, and I don't think you're not going to beat her. You're not. Nobody at 60 beating her, fam. Nobody up there heavyweight was beating her, fam. And it's okay to keep it real and call a spade a spade. Shout out to the GOAT. She just got her just due, and we're going to keep giving it to her. Let's keep rolling, man. Something else I wanted to talk about that I see. Oh, my guy, hold on, because I know he wanted to give his take on this real quick.
It's just due.
Conor Benn, boy. He looks squeezed down, don't he? He look emaciated. He looking sick. Boy.
Yeah.
That was good, homie.
Hey, Just, you got me on, Tim?
Yeah, you here.
I'm Baltimore. Renee, say hello to Just.
Hey, Just, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I am great, thank you.
Always good to see and hear from y'all.
Oh, same here.
Baltimore in the house, and my wife was born and raised in Brooklyn, New York.
Man, shout out to Baltimore and Brooklyn, New York.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, not gonna hold you, Just. You was cooking really good. Renee, the other wine is in there. You want to get it out, put it in the refrigerator. Yeah, my wife just getting off from work, man, and it's 6:03 p.m. East Coast time, and
yes, sir.
She about to retire. Just keep us in prayer. And these January the 1st will be her last day at work. So,
Speaking into existence, no more work for the missus.
yes, you ready for your drinks, brother?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay, Justin. Here we go.
Talk to me.
My landscaper here. She said he
Mhm.
would have a difficult time. I'll come out there with you.
Yeah,
B-Mark.
man.
Yeah. So yeah. Hold on for a second, Mr. D. You can go ahead and do what you got to do. So, just I want to cook with you just a little bit, man.
Yeah, talk to me.
On what you was articulating, and you was doing
Mhm.
it so well. Like you, man, I am also tired of hearing the takedown of Claressa. These guys have monetized themselves greatly, and
Mhm.
especially over in the Hispanic YouTuber podcasters, man. They went at her like she wasn't even human. And what pisses me off, and I'm sorry to say it that way, is our black males, like you was articulating. You know I articulated this once before, that they will not stand up for our black sisters for love nor money, bro. Those light skin and the whiter they are, them snow bunnies they Dr. Umar talk about. You know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Them snow bunnies and that Shannon Sharp and them fall in love with, who don't mind spending $19 million and said he would do it again. That's who they admire out here in this boxing world and in the sport world. Listen, family, everybody listen at me. Look at the draft in football. When them young men coming out of high school, going into college, who do they have on their arms? They don't have no sisters on their arms. They got them little white, them snow bunnies on their arm. And if you ever saw the movie Get Out, have you ever seen that movie Get Out?
Yeah.
And that was exactly about that. That girl got on that computer and seeked out the black sports players. So make a long story short, it's sickening. But today was a great day. Claressa looked awesome.
Right.
She also said, and y'all can hate if you want, and I don't even know who Two Tone was, but I just wrote as for Two Tone next, because I don't even know him, right? Don't even know him. He may be a nice fella. He may be a nice fella, that just,
Yeah,
but
he gave good takes, just that's why I try to keep it as respectful as possible. I ain't got to knock him for his take. Like I get the case that he's trying to make, but I feel like my case gonna always be better because it's far more logical, and it consists of not taking credit from the things that she accomplished. Just think about how you could leverage the next person against the next individual if you strip that one individual of all their accomplishments. Yeah, everybody's a lot more level with them when you telling them all their titles is vacant and they don't count. And bro, we can't do that. Let's talk about how she got them 2 gold medals back to back. Let's talk about how she got undisputed in 3 different weight classes. Talk about her getting an ESPY and all this shit and really being an undefeated combat athlete. Those are the real conversations because those are the things that make her special. You highlighting the things that make her special, and then you're taking credit away from him and saying this is why she's not special, and this is what's wrong with the boxing space. Got to do a better job, and I'm gonna be singing this until I can't talk no more. Got to do a better job at building up and highlighting to the fans what's really going on out there. We got to find a better way to entertain people without slandering our own. Maybe y'all don't care about it, but I just can't respect somebody that watches an individual do nothing but be successful time after time after time after time again. And the only thing you got to say is something negative. That's what a hater is, fam. And we're grown ass haters and we're justifying it with all types of weird talking points. Well, it's just the opinion. But it's a very jaded and far out opinion. Talk real boxing. This girl is the goods, man. It's not nobody that you're going to put your money on to beat her right now. And you know it.
They know
nobody that wants to who bet on her tomorrow. Is she not that good? Bet on Kayla to beat her tomorrow and see how you lose your money. I just don't like it, man. She proving this shit. It ain't like they gave it to her. They don't get a women boxer shit. She had to work, couldn't even drink her damn water. I'm gonna keep saying it. Putting the blue in her hair still to this day, her whole career, man. Y'all, she always stood for something, but then y'all want to reduce her to her relationship choices, man. Missed me with that shit, man. Shout out to Claressa. Keep being dope in a space where everybody want to hold you as the worst thing in the world, man. I ain't trying to hear it. I hate you, man.
Hey, brother.
I'm passing it back to you. Talk to me, Tim.
Oh, I am so glad, man, that I my wife turned me on to your channel years ago, Justin, and I knew there was a camaraderie in terms of just decency. Listen, I'm not saying you can't call out I like to call balls and strikes without humiliating people. I can call balls and strikes all day long, but I don't have to fascinate people to make my point. Watch this. You are saying something that's real powerful. I want people to pay attention to this. I never forget Rolly Romero. Listen, it's 3 people in boxing. Let's staying on topic, but I'm just going to add this in. It's 3 individuals in boxing who I just can't wait until they get out. That's Teofimo. I watched his interview the day. This racist bastard still whining and crying. It is depressing to hear him. He was on the ring with that guy named Versace.
I covered it. That was the first topic of the show. I covered it. Okay. The whole interview. Yeah. We covered it.
No, they need to be sitting in a family counselor's office instead of being on these social medias talking about boxing. Depressing.
I said the same thing.
Did you? Okay, see, we cooking, man.
I said the same thing. I said it was therapy. I said Mr. Versace deserved a raise for that unscheduled, unplanned therapy session that they was just having.
Watch this. Teofimo, racist. You saw what you know what he did, and to try to stab at your ball. Now watch this. Rolly Romero was asked one time, listen, family, I want y'all to listen to these people that everybody admire, and they got more social media followers than any. Rolly was asked, okay, Rolly, after you won this fight, what do you want to do next? He said he would rather be on the beach having his wee-wee sucked by 2 escorts, and his freaking social media lit up.
Yeah.
Watch it. Ryan Garcia comes out on the stage drinking PED down, and this mother effer got 12 million followers. My point is, this is what our black males have reduced themselves to. They would rather follow people like him, those 3 that I'm telling you about, and hate the woman who is dignified, decent. Yes. Like you said, you got to be special to be in combat sports. Yes, Clarissa's going to say off language stuff. Like, yeah, I'll fight a dude too, because she really believes she can fight a dude, right? But that's combat sport mindset. But you see, she conduct herself with class and dignity, man. Otherwise, you don't see her coming on the stage overweight. You don't see her coming up with a beer in her hand. You don't see her calling people out there in that sphere nasty, like when Tio told Shakur to suck his.
Or he made some weird references. You
understand what I'm saying? Come on, dude. So, hey, listen, bro, you're not tripping. You're not crazy. You're seeing it the way life is. And brother, we got a long ways to go with the psychos that we have in our communities who will stand by and just let these folks humiliate us and never stand up for us. And they look just like us. So thank you. Thank you, brother, for staying. You know, your show is called Just Do, giving people just do, man. That's
gotta stay on the job, bro. It's just not enough of that happens. And I don't got a popular approach, but it's genuine, it's real, it's authentic. I can't sit here and trash fighters for money. Then tell you in the next breath, I love boxing.
Yeah.
Everything I say is about taking from it. Like, if people understood how hard it was to win a world title, 1, let alone 11, or be undisputed in multiple, like, this shit is they stand there superhuman at this point. The shit that they be doing. I was up 4 o'clock in the morning, pretty much, watching Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns, and I'm just watching the first fight, and I end up watching the second one too. But I'm watching the first fight, and I'm just thinking, like, these dudes fighting 15 round fights, 3 minutes, of course, 15 round fights though. Then it's 100 and some degrees out there where they at. And then you got the lights on, so that take it over 100 and something. And this dude's going 14 rounds, beating the hell out of each other. How could I walk away from that with anything besides being impressed, amazed, and satisfied, and just, you know what I'm saying, appreciating the shit? Like, look at them. When he lost, he didn't give a damn, bro. He was good. The fight the second one where he should have won, he was good because he know, like, look, I went out there and gave it everything. I can't control the judges or none of that. I could just go out here and fight. I would look crazy for walking away from them fights talking about how Ray Leonard, a BAN, because the he really lost that fight. See, he really ain't that good. Nah, I think he lost the second one to Tommy Hearns, but damn it, those were some good fights, man. There's some good fights and some great moments, man. And I just got an appreciation for boxing that most people don't. That's why I'd rather give credit than slander. Like I'm not with that. That shit corny. It's gonna always be whack to me.
I am just so elated, man, that you can see the difference between just the generations. You brought up those Tommy Hearns, the Ray Leonards, the Muhammad Ali. You never seen them trash each other to the magnitude that these young boxers do today. And you never in the media, if they made it. I remember Howard Cosell was Muhammad Ali nemesis, meaning always against Muhammad Ali. But they grew to respect one another.
Yeah.
Howard Cosell was the reporter, and he always used to go at Muhammad, and Muhammad Ali said, "Before we, how Muhammad." Funny, right? He said, "You're gonna stop calling me Cassius Clay. My name is Muhammad Ali." And after that one fight, Howard Cosell said, "Muhammad, I have to be honest with you. He said, "Oh, you called me Muhammad." He said, "I knew you would." He said, but that was the mannerism of decency that they had back and forth with one another, even when they disagreed. So we're missing that class of boxers. Meaning this, it's only a few of them. That do this. I watched Devin Haney. Watch this. How much more humiliating can this be? You signed the contract and say you will be at this particular weight at this particular time. I do everything to get there, just like Tank Davis did with Ryan Garcia. Ryan, you signed to meet me at 136 or whatever it was. He gave him a grace period, right? A grace. Tank had to make the same weight, do the same thing to stay there. Devin had to make the weight, do the same exact things you did to get there. And then you're going to come on a scale and say, F it. And then he was gracious enough to even fight you when he could have just losses, got his check, and got you to pay his penalty and left you behind. But you win because, So this is the disrespect, just that those three, watch those three, Rolly, Ryan, and Tio has been the freaking whining worst for boxing and their mannerism, and especially towards black fighters. They have been the worst in what their mannerism of their little racist comments, their little disrespectful thing. Today, real quick, I know I'm talking a lot. You heard in that set down with Ryan, with Tio and his father, when he said, "Well, Shakur Stevenson got away with things." Got away with what thing? I'm saying to myself, what the hell you mean he got away with something? With stuff he wasn't supposed to do? He fought you like a man, bro. Now, maybe just if you go back and listen to what I'm talking about, that's when he was explaining to his father, Tio, well, Dad, it was you that messed up. And his father threw him under the bus, did he not?
Right.
His father said, "No, it wasn't. It was me. It was you. I'm sorry. It was you. Tio, you didn't do X, Y, and Z." But he said, "Dad, the only thing you hollered at me was, where's your power? You're going to hate yourself." So, but anyway, man, appreciate your show. And that was just my little just do. That's all.
Nah, I appreciate you coming on, Tim. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support, man. Always appreciate the perspectives as well.
Man, amen.
We over here just doing the good work, man. Fighting a good fight.
That's all, brother. That's all.
Right.
And lastly, you're feeling better since that procedure? Your
Oh
surgery?
yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
I've been great. I've been keeping water next to me ever since, so I won't let that happen again.
There you go, brother. There you go. And listen, even sometimes you may want to drink some what they call it, highlight water, electric light waters every
Pedialyte.
Pedialyte. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? I'm 65 years old and I drink
a lifesaver.
Yes,
Pedialyte.
It does.
Yeah, it's a lifesaver. I had that similar situation happen to me. A funny little story real quick. I had that situation happen to me. Hey, Jordan. I had tickets. Me and my girl had tickets to go see Core in, was it Artem? I think it was Core in Artem. It was Core in Artem. We had tickets, bro. So we up. It's early in the morning. It's cool. The morning go by. Get to the early afternoon. I had caught a pain in my side so bad. I'm like, I ain't no way I'm gonna make it to this fight tonight to see my boy. My girl looked. She was like, she went in the freezer, pulled out like a Pedialyte ice pop. Man, I ate less than half of that thing. That pain was gone. I was back in the game, coach. I was like, Brick City, here we come, man. Coming to watch my boy beat some ass tonight. Man, I was cooked. Yeah, it was no way I was making it to that fight. There was one thing that was clear. If that pain didn't subside, there was no way I was leaving. There was no way I could sit there and deal with that. And I did it to myself, Jordan, because when it happened is when we had the heat wave for a little bit, and we had some of the hottest days that Jersey ever had in like the last 14 years. So I was in here talking, doing 6-hour, 8-hour live streams. I don't think I obviously wasn't hydrating enough, and that shit just caught up to me. I think it sucked something out of me like that, all them hot ass days. And then I ain't realized that I wasn't really sweating. And I should have paid attention because my girl came in one time. She was like, man, it's hot. Like, you know, how you doing this? I was on mute, still on live. She's like, bro, it's hot. And I'm like, I'm good. It's like, I know it's warm, but I wasn't sweating, and I should have known something was wrong. But, you know.
You know what, brother?
That's been my issue, but I'm good now.
Oh, good. You just like most of us who out here grinding and trying to take care of things, but we got to take care of ourselves first, you know. And I know the job comes and the children comes and you're grinding, but we got to watch ourselves too. And lastly, I just finished up my third. I buy mine from off of Amazon, the Pedialyte. They comes in like a quart size for 3 for like maybe I think $15 or something like that. And let me tell you, bro, I am retired, but I get hydrated. So that Pedialyte, so I keep it on board, so to speak. Like when I get that way, bam, I'll knock it down, and it energizes us back to a good, fluid levels that's in our body. So, yeah, man, keep up the good work, keep up the good health, monitor yourself, because I know you running
for sure,
running after the family, and sometimes we can get lost in taking care of ourselves.
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
all right, Tim, man. I appreciate you, man. You know, we'll be here tomorrow calling the fights.
All right, brother. As we say in Israelite, shalom, brother.
Appreciate you.
All right. Peace out.
All right.
All right, later.
Shout out to everybody. Man, one of the last things I wanted to cover, ain't going to be here too long. We're going to get to the 4-hour mark. Appreciate the love. Everybody rocking out with your boy. Just hit the like button. You know how we do. Look, I seen this from these guys, fam, and I heard Conor Benn say something about the weight being tough and being brutal. That picture is not Photoshopped. That's how he looking, fam. He looked like an emaciated, drained golden lord from the UK. Man, Conor Benn, you might get knocked out, fam. You talking about this your last fight at 147. Like, I don't know. If Ryan Garcia is fully committed, locked in, and focused, you might get your ass beat. You look like a lemon head with that gold hair, that unnatural gold. I don't know why men do that. I want to know what the science is behind that hair color, bro. But yeah, you might really get stopped. You look drained, you look skinny in the face. You don't look exactly healthy making this weight. That's why Eddie Hearn was saying you shouldn't even be fighting that welterweight no more. You ain't fought there in 4 years. This might be bad for you, fam. This might be a bad idea, and Ryan might stop you. So I'm with Paulie. Bomac says you're gonna get stopped, but I'm with Crawford. I'm with Paulie. I think Ben might be in for one. Ryan, stop. You get what I'm saying? I think he's gonna stop him too, yo. I think he's gonna stop him, yo. Jordan, I think he's gonna stop him. And it might be bad too. It might be bad. But I had a little video, but we getting late in the stream, so we're going to keep it moving, man. The last couple minutes, look, I'll speak on this real quick. Something I'm saying, look, we've been seeing this shit with Jack Catterall and all these dudes. Matter of fact, I'll just play it on the ring, man. He spoke on the ring. This is what he said, man. Look, I don't know what's going on with these fights, but if they really got the Brinks truck behind them for real, then the Zone need to get them a fight. It seemed like they signed a deal directly with the Zone, like Teo, but already Teo got a fight with the same guy that he could have got the fight with first. So just think about that. Something ain't adding up all the way. Something ain't making a lot of sense, but we're going to figure it out. Is the truth going to come to the light? It always do in boxing. But this was Jack Catterall going on inside the ring, I believe this was. And yeah, gave his thoughts on the situation.
Always a pleasure to be joined with Jack Catterall here on a nice
We're gonna
Friday
wrap it up with
afternoon.
this
The
one, y'all.
weekend
Shout out to
soon
the
approaching
family.
us. But yeah, first things first, Jack, how's things? How have you been?
Things are good, yeah. You know what? We've had a good week training. Things are good. We're in a good position now for the end of the year. So getting stuck into the training and looking forward to it.
Yeah, obviously, you coming off the back of the great Shakram Girsov win in Egypt. Obviously, that won you the WBA regular as well. There's been a lot of options flying about that we'll definitely get into. But yeah, good to be in a position now where you're in a stacked division and you're in a position that really puts you into big fights. Would you say?
Yeah, definitely. There's like you just said, it's a great division. A lot of great fighters. I've got my small piece of silverware now, so definitely a position where I want to test myself and fight all these big name fighters and people, the fans, the fighters, the public, who deem that these are the great fighters. So yeah, ready for them all.
Just on that Girsov win, how good was that? Obviously, it was, I guess, going into it, it was kind of billed as a 50-50 fight. Like Girsov would look good in multiple wins, and obviously yourself coming up to 47. Yeah, how good was that win at the Pyramids? And then obviously to do it in convincing fashion as well, dropping him twice too.
You know what? It was up there, one of the best nights. We knew what we was up against, a world-class amateur, undefeated professional. So he'd kind of not tasted that defeat for a long time. That being said, I had plenty of time to study him. He'd boxed quite a few southpaws. Had a great training camp for that fight, and went out there and did what I had to do. I think I set the pace well in the first round, dropped him, and that kind of set the pace for the rest of the fight. Really, he was anxious and he didn't really want to commit, so kind of got in my flow and fought a box well, and yeah, it was some spectacle.
Yeah, obviously you're banging form now, coming off the Girsov winning the Echo Esserman fight as well. I noticed you put out an edit on your Twitter and on your socials about, like, obviously Turki Al-Sheikh, like, so when he was criticising the fight against Harlem Eubank, you were like, you got your wish now. Has that been intentional? And like, not, no, we've spoken about the Eubank fight so many times, everything goes into that. But let's say that the Girsov fights and the Esserman fights, has it been intentional being like, look, I need to have this more front foot style, or this more style that is, I guess, more pleasing on the eye, would you say?
Yeah, I think over the last year I've had a change in training team. I'm feeling good now. My style will never change completely. I do feel like I'm a boxing purist, and I enjoy the sweet science of it, but definitely committing more, coming on the front foot. I believe I've always been able to do that, but it's showing it now, and sometimes it takes the right opponents. And the last two fights, I felt good. I felt strong up at 47, so I do feel like now I'm in the prime of my career and ready to go in against everybody.
Yeah, you enjoying life in Liverpool then at Four Corners?
Yeah, the gym's unbelievable. We've got a great training team. The gym's good, the sparring, and I'm really enjoying it, getting stuck in. So the sooner we get a fight, the better.
Yeah, well, let's talk about that. Yeah, obviously the talk of the past, week or 10 days has been about the Devin Haney fight. Obviously you reported earlier about yourself and him being in talks. I guess, where do we stand at this point with the Devin Haney fight?
You know what? From my understanding, there was a tweet went out about a week or so ago. Devin mentioned my name. I'll be the first to say I'll fight any of these boys. I've always been that way. So straight away I was on to Sam Jones, my manager. I said, can this fight be done? We got told about the date, October the 3rd in Atlanta. I live well, I've been training all year. So I said, yeah, I'll be ready for that date. And since that point, it's kind of gone a bit quiet, whether that was a tactic from them to maybe lure other fighters in. I know this week I've seen a lot of stuff about Liam Parrow and Devin Haney, which again makes sense for both of them to unify the belts. But we was told initially that fight couldn't be made. Parrow was outpricing himself, etc. So listen, I'm in a great position still. If the Devin Haney fight doesn't come off, we've got till November the 19th. I'll be out in Vegas next week. We've got Rolly Romero, Teofimo Lopez fighting for the WBA super title. And my understanding is we'll be fighting for that at the back end of the year.
Yeah. Before we obviously get into Rolly Teo, was you ever confident the Haney fight would come off? Because obviously there's always this worry that that's a negotiating tactic for the Liam Paro fight. Was you ever confident the Haney fight would happen?
You know what? I've been around quite a while now until the contract's done, and you never really know. The fact that he mentioned my name, and I know Sam was speaking to his dad, speaking to Matchroom and DAZN, there was a possibility, but ultimately it's gone quiet this week. Who knows? They might pop up over the weekend, the next week, we'll see. But for me, I'm in the gym, I'm training, so if that fight does come off, I'll be ready.
Is that the #1 fight for you? When you look at the 147-pound division, there's lots of different names, and obviously you are in like a mandatory position, so to speak, between Rolly and Teo. But I'm sure the Devin Haney fight, he's kind of the man in the division, and there's potential at that fight because obviously yourself and him having the Ring Magazine title on the line for that as well. So obviously you're in a good position either way. But would Devin Haney be the one, like that's the big fight in the division for you feel?
Yeah, I think you'd say Devin Haney is #1 in the division. So certainly, for me and the rest of the fighters, we want that top spot. So definitely would cherish the chance to fight him. That being said,
I think I know why you come off as funny to me, Jordan, when you be saying shit. You from Texas, right? My guy from Texas, and we be having the same kind of moments, yo. He be saying certain shit, and I'll just bust out laughing. He from out there too. He from Houston, so Texas, same shit, right? He out that way. But man, he's like Devin versus Paro in Atlanta. Yeah, nah, I feel you. Nah, I don't see it neither. I don't see it doing well. I see it being something that people gonna complain about, talk shit about. But look, that's the gist of what I wanted them to talk about, because he was talking about the fight with Devin Haney. Look, Devin Haney been talking, his dad been talking to Sam. Sam been talking to DAZN and Matchroom about this fight. They said this is a fight that could get made. Said Paro was pricing himself out. Jack Catterall is there and ready to make the fight. I think he's proven that he's willing to fight. I think Liam Paro is willing to fight, right? He ain't got no O that he protecting. He just moved up, became a champion. I just think people want to get paid a little bit of oomph to fight Devin Haney, right? They're hearing about $100 million contracts, people in unifications, traveling, defending champs on the road. They want to get paid, you know what I'm saying? Just like any other fighter, and it's no different, bro. If he the money man, if he the $100 million man or more, like they keep saying, if he the face of boxing, the triple dipple A-side, maybe you're going to have to dip in some of that A-side money and pay some of these guys to get in the ring. Other than that, you're going to find yourself on the sidelines, not getting no fights, complaining that everybody is ducking you and running from you. And then you're gonna back yourself into such a corner, because that's gonna be unrealistic for anybody to believe that the world gonna demand for you to go up to 154 pounds and just fight Boots. Don't you? And Jordan, that's our conversation tomorrow. If we come on early before the fight, Jacques, we demanding that Devin Haney request, to be the mandatory up there at 154 pounds, and take his W. You get what I'm saying? The same shit Bill asked Shakur to do for 47. Now I asked Devin to do it with the WBO. It's funny how they all got WBO titles, so they can essentially do the same shit. Yeah, move on up to 54, where we know Boots won't be scared to fight you, right? And have at it. But yeah, it's definitely not a main event. So hopefully you make a fight with Jack Catterall, Liam Paro. I don't care. I told y'all before, I'm gonna support the fight. Shout out to my dog, because he did send me this updated version of this list where I had over 10K votes. I mean, the people are speaking. They still saying, man, 50% of the people is still saying this is the fight to make, man. But I doubt they do it. They remember he always talking about we doing this for the people. Well, the people spoke. Hey Jordan, I'm about to put this shit on Twitter. I'm about to tag Devin and Bill. I'm about to say what y'all say. Y'all doing it for the people. The people spoke. They want Shakur. They don't want no Liam Paro. That shit at 19%. Manny don't count. Richardson at 21. Shakur at a whopping 50%. You got to fight him. The people have spoke. That's what I'm going to tag them and say, hey, y'all, hey, extra mil bill. The people have spoke, fam. They want to see the fight. What you going to do? Who y'all fighting? And I hope he take it in good fun, because I'm just having fun with it at this point. But the people have spoken. Shout out to everybody on this Good Friday. Over 4 hours, we just gave boxing this just to. Make sure you double tap the screen, regardless of what side you're on. Make sure you hit the like button for your boy. And we gonna be back tomorrow to build on this boxing. We're gonna give the GWOAT her just due while she out there in Atlanta doing her thing. First female to headline, I think they saying. And shout out to her. She keep breaking barriers and doing her thing. People gonna try to undermine her because, like my guy Jordan said, these people don't even like themselves. They hate themselves. So they damn sure can't appreciate somebody as successful as her, right? They can't relate. And I think that's what the hate is about. Yeah, some things she says a bit unsavory, but that's anybody. That's everybody. The GWOAT is the GWOAT. Her name is her name. She proven it. She solidified. She stamped. She branded it. She made it popular to say that's her. Shout out to Claressa Shields. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button on the way out. Much love, much appreciation. Tune in tomorrow. We're going to call the fights. We're going to get a GWOAT, her just due, and we're going to have some fun like we always do. With that, enjoy the rest of this Good Friday, and I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator, Shadesha Green.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Boxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube. Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.